The button has been
Hello,
pressed.
it's me. Yeah.
But it is I as well, and we are doing something different that we have alluded to a couple times.
Yeah, that I have been bullied into a couple times.
Bullied into at least once, and we'll see if we do more.
Zach.
After we do this one.
Zach, I hope you're strapped in and ready to go. I have a bottle of cinnamon flavored apple juice. Zach, what do you have?
I have a little bit of Blackbird hard cider from Blackbird Cider
Zach,
Works.
why in the name of all things holy do you make me edit? Why do you do this to me?
But
You don't have hearts. You have apple juice, right, Zach?
oh yeah, sorry. In order to make it normalized, it's apple juice.
This is going phenomenally.
We're allowed to mention alcohol. We make jokes about a dildo company in every episode.
This Star Trek tier list
this?
sponsored by
How I
Bad
Met Your
Dragon.
Mother-
Speaking of Star Trek tier lists,
Fucking-
Zach.
How I Met Your Mother logic, where Ted Mosby describes in detail all the women he's ever fucked to his children, but won't admit that he smoked weed.
Man, I could go for a sandwich right now. Zach, what are we doing today?
We are ranking every episode of Star Trek Deep Space Nine. I believe both of our favorite as far as Star Trek series are concerned.
No, certainly not. It is the best. We cannot mischaracterize. It is the best Star Trek. And I encourage all of you nerds to come and fight me in the fucking comments.
Alright, so we're just going to go through every episode. They are in order down here of release.
Zach, I think that you're severely underestimating how long this is going to take.
I think look, we'll breeze through the first two seasons where we only have strong opinions about a couple episodes, and the rest of them are going to go into meh. And then when season 3, 4, 5, 6 hits, we'll be pretty argumentative and take a while, I'll admit. And then when season 7 hits, it's mostly just going to be that episode was pretty damn good.
Okay. If you want to follow along with us, you can find all of the episodes of Star Trek Deep Space Nine on Paramount Plus. Just watch an episode and then come back as we finish talking about the episode. Just go on to the next episode.
You can watch them on Paramount Plus in significantly worse quality than they were on Netflix, and be upset about it like I was.
You could also pirate them, but we would never condone that.
No, we would never condone that. I should note that they do have box sets that are apparently of really good quality, but that's a pretty steep price to pay. But anyways, yeah, if you want to watch along, it should take you no time at all to pause this video, watch an entire episode of Star Trek, unpause the video, and do it again for every single episode. When there's well over 100 of them on this list, I'm sure that's a completely reasonable goal.
All right, Zach, you ready for this? You ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
There will be no spoilers this whole time.
None. Wait, actually, we should be honest if there's going to be spoilers, right?
No, I'll fight them.
Let's be honest here. There will be spoilers.
No, you can stick around. We're definitely not going to talk about... and then I'll just... If I remember in post, I'll throw in a couple of censor beeps here, just to make sure that, it'll be funny as we're... And I through this whole sentence that I'm doing, there'll just be censor beeps. And now, Zach, respond to the censor beeps.
Make sure you censor me a couple times, too, for good measure.
For sure.
Make sure you just cut out, when I say something right here, it'd be really funny. Or if there's just, a really, really long one. And that would be, just really funny if that happened.
Zach, I got a really, really long one for you. What's the first episode of Deep Space Nine?
The first episode of Deep Space Nine is Emissary.
It is. Talk to me about Emissary.
I think out of all the
no, we
can't.
Episodes... We can't do this, right? We can't do this without. We can't. We
don't
need to give it. If you're watching a Star Trek episode tier list, you know the episodes. Zach, Emissary's good. Do you think Emissary's great?
Emissary is better than any other first Star Trek episode, in my opinion. It's got the formula down way better.
I mean, it's not a high bar.
It's still the first episode of a Star Trek show. Was my next words out of my mouth. It had to be Encounter at Farpoint, which oof, that's not all that great. And it has to beat the intro of Voyager, which I like but has problems. Uh, this one is maybe not head and shoulders better than the Voyager first episode, but it's definitely the stronger of the two showings. If somebody told me they liked Caretaker better than Emissary, I wouldn't fight them on that, but I would disagree. So I think Emissary is a good episode, is totally a good place to put it. I agree. I'm not going to fight you on that one.
For sure. Zach, the next one is Past Prologue. And one of the problems with Deep Space Nine is the first 2.5 seasons are, as we say in the technical world, dog shit. So we got
the Star Trek has this consistent problem where the first 2 seasons are ass. With a couple exceptions, there's a rare that episode really worked. We'll get to one in season 1. There's a very good episode in season 1 of Deep Space Nine. There's a very good episode in season 1 of Voyager. Whenever we get around to making a Voyager video, we get a good episode in season 2 of TNG. But oh man, that first season of TNG sucks ass.
Hey, now hold on. That's got the. No, that's season 2.
Yep. The only notable episode in season 1, the only notable episodes in season 1 of TNG are notable for being very bad.
So which fucking one is Past Prologue? Is this the one where Kira gets abducted?
No, it's the one. It's the first. Kira has to look at the difference between the government and terrorist episodes that all suck until Gul Dukat starts fucking with those episodes. It's at best, and probably would land in my bad list. This is the episode that made me not plow through Deep Space Nine the first time I watched it, because I watched that one. I'm like, oh fucking god, this is boring.
I'm giving it a meh because I can't fucking remember it. I'm reading the synopsis and I can't remember it.
I suppose it's a good place for it, right? Because you remember the really bad episodes.
Yeah.
Like when we get to Voyager, we remember Tom Paris and Catherine Janeway turning into lizards. That shit never leaves your brain. I guess bad has to be. I remember hating this. Okay, and everything else can go in there. So, what's the next episode on the list?
The next episode is A Man Alone. A Man Alone. This is the one where Odo tries to take a guy into custody, and Sisko's like, you can't take a person into custody without evidence. They need to have committed a crime. And Odo is like, but he will commit a crime. And then he fucking dies.
And it looks like Odo's the person behind it, or something like that, I think.
Let's see. Odo. Oh, right. It ends up he has a clone. It's one of the shitty mystery episodes.
Yeah.
I'm giving it a...
I don't remember it either. It's amazing how much of the first season you don't remember.
Yeah, this is riveting content right now. I hope that you guys are excited to watch us try to remember the first 2 seasons of Star Trek Deep Space Nine.
I think the next episode is good, though. The next episode is Babel. I think it's a very good episode. I wouldn't put it great, but it is like a fun sort of Star Trek episode.
Zach,
I think it'd be more fun if it was the original idea I had.
Is this the one where everybody's voices get fucky?
Yeah, there's a disease in the station. They find a Cardassian trap that makes it so people can't actually speak a coherent language, and they just can't communicate. Everybody's speaking this garbled up language nobody understands.
Yeah, and O'Brien turns and looks at Odo, and he's like, Apple computer pencil crayon. And everybody looks at him, he's like, Apple computer pencil crayon.
Yes.
Zach, that episode's great.
It's in between good and great for me. I would not begrudge anybody for putting it on great.
Let's put it at the top of the good tier for right now.
I think that's a good spot for it. I think that a second pass on the script maybe could have made it more refined, but the idea is rock solid.
Oh shit! I forgot about the Kira Nerys plot in the back half of that episode.
There was a Kira Nerys plot in the back.
Yeah, she's the one who solves the problem.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. by hunting down a Bajoran scientist or something. A
That's
Cardassian
right.
scientist, I mean.
Yeah, yes,
Yeah.
correct. That is true.
Wait, it might be a Bajoran scientist because I think it was a terror weapon.
Bajoran weapon to mess
Yeah.
with the Cardassians, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. Let's see here. The next episode is called Captive Pursuit.
this is our first O'Brien episode, and it's also one where he doesn't suffer. It is the Tusk, the person who gets hunted down.
Oh yeah.
It's part of their ritual. He's prey. He is supposed to elude the hunters and give them a good hunt, and then he gets captured on Deep Space Nine, and they're just going to hand him over. And O'Brien realizes that'd be super anticlimactic for him, so O'Brien goes out of his way to bust him out, and then Sisko chews him out for doing that, but then doesn't punish him because he would have done the same thing.
Yeah.
I like that episode. I just like O'Brien episodes. I don't know if it's a good episode. It's a okay script that is delivered really well. I think that could be our first okay, or maybe the bottom of good. It depends on your call.
I'll give it top
I
of
kind of
okay.
think it's a good episode.
I'll give it top of okay.
That's a good spot for it.
Oh God! And this is all right, Zach. Okay.
Let's talk about this. Might be our first disagreement.
All right, Zach. We're gonna talk about John Delancey chewing the scenery now.
I fucking love John Delancey.
All right,
He's
you
so
ready?
great.
We're gonna talk about John Delancey. This is the one where he comes back. This is the follow up from the plot from TNG, where he's been gallivanting around the galaxy with the archaeologist, right?
Vash.
Thank you. And she's like, actually, you're insane, and I don't want to talk to you, and I am not a substitute for how badly you want to fuck Patrick Stewart.
Man, and we get wonderful Cisco just when Q does this whole performative pretending he's boxing with him. Cisco just fucking decks him in the face. And Q is shocked.
You hit me.
The card never hit me.
Jean-Luc never hit me.
It's fucking top notch.
That episode's good.
I will not disagree. I think it's the weakest Q episode out of all of them. But look, it's a Q episode.
It is a
They're
Q
all
Episode. Fine. It's at the bottom of great. Fine.
I prefer his story arc where he sexually harasses Captain Catherine Janeway for no good reason.
Yeah.
That was more fun to me.
Yeah, you remember when he did that for an wait, did he do that for 2 entire episodes?
No, he tries to sleep with Janeway for an entire episode, and then at one point he comes back after having slept with another Q, or however Qs reproduce, and forces her to babysit the child that she is unwillingly the godmother for, which is also really funny.
God, it's just.
It's horrible.
It is.
But it's really funny. John Delancey can do terrible things as Q, and you're just like, oh, that's such a cute
it's reminiscent of Tyrion for sure, right?
Yeah.
Where he does terrible things, but man, he's so fucking funny though.
Yeah. Yes.
He unironically threatens to eradicate civilizations, but he's really funny though. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
This is the one that this next one is called Dax, right? This is the one where we learn what the symbiotes are, right?
Yeah, I think this is the one where somebody comes and tries to steal the Dax symbiote from Jadzia.
Is this I don't think this is the one where somebody tries to steal.
No,
the symbiote.
that's later. No,
somebody tries to try the symbiont.
Yeah, Jadzia is put on trial for a crime that Curzon may have committed, which I actually think this is a phenomenal little idea. I don't think it's executed perfectly, but I like this episode. I think it's pretty good. I would put it in the good episode list.
I'm kind of feeling meh here, to be honest.
I guess we have to drink because we have disagreement. It's our first drink of the night.
We're drinking. I got some apple juice here. Some
I've got some
delicious,
apple juice.
delicious apple juice.
Some apple juice, or the juice may have been aged in a barrel. Yes. No, I would put it in good. I like this episode.
We'll split the
Except
difference.
split difference.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I'm fine with it.
I don't mind it. I should note to the three of you who are still watching, there's none of these episodes that I won't watch. There's a couple of the Space Pope episodes that make me want to tear my ears out, but I'll still watch them.
We'll talk about the Mirror Universe episodes and the Loxwana Troy episodes.
I forgot about the Mirror Universe episodes.
There's some episodes that we'll watch if that's the only Deep Space Nine we can get, but otherwise we've got options, right?
Oh man. Oh, this is the one with the. Is this the one with the con man who like hops brain to brain?
Which one?
Yeah.
Next one, Passenger.
Yeah.
Yes, hides his consciousness inside a mind of his.
Yeah.
I don't remember this one until I'm looking at it now. And I'm like, I don't remember it.
Oh,
Not really.
Yeah. This is the This is the guy with Captain Ginyu's powers.
I just don't remember this one. I guess it has to go in a max. I just don't remember a damn thing about it.
It's not great. It's another one of those ones that's an interesting concept, but it's just so fucking boring.
Yeah.
Okay.
Move Along Home. Bad. This episode sucks.
Hold on, which one's this one?
It famously sucks.
Straight to Quark's bar.
It's the one where they get stuck in a board game.
Oh! Great.
No. In the documentary they made, they intentionally put it in the credits as a joke, one of the most awkward and cringeworthy scenes in the episode, because they thought it would be funny to just throw that in the credits unprompted. It is possible. Maybe it's not the worst episode, but boy,
Zach,
it's definitely deserving of the first bad one.
That's quintessential Star Trek for me. I'm not joking.
Yeah.
It's probably not great, but it's probably good, right? That is I would rather watch that one than Dax. It is quintessential Star Trek, right? Your team gets stuck in a silly, slightly dangerous situation, and they have to work their way out of it. It's great, and I love it.
No, it's bad. I will drink to that being bad.
Oh heck yeah! I'll drink for that. Oh, Zach, I got some good news. The next episode is the first Wallace Shawn episode. Clink. Oh, dude, this is gonna be a problem. I'm splitting the difference. I'm moving it into the middle of May.
First Wallace Shawn episode. Mm-hmm. Which one? Hold on, let me see.
It's called Nagus. Look. The Nagus.
That's the one where Quark is temporarily Nagus, right? Look, anytime Wallace Shawn shows up, it's a good episode for me.
Yes, for sure. No, this is the one with the Nagus fakes his death. And
Quark is the temporary Nagus. I
yeah.
Think, right? It's all just a ruse so he can suss out some people in his organization that he needs to not trust.
I think it's better than Q-less.
Oh yeah,
because it's so much fun. Every second that Quark or the Nagus are on screen is funny.
Yeah. Yes. Wallace Shawn as the Nagus is just he's fun to watch.
Yeah.
Even in like the bad episodes that he's in, and he's in like maybe 2, like. He is never bad. Wallace Shawn as the Nagus is never bad.
Yeah.
Every line he delivers is really funny and really good.
Yeah, what do you think? I think that's the top of great tier right now.
Yeah. Well, I think we're apparently, like whether people like Ferengi episodes is controversial. I think we're both pro Ferengi episodes.
I'm pro
Uh,
Wallace Shawn generally.
I am
I'm
also pro
I'm
Wallace
pro
Shawn.
Wallace Shawn, pro Quark, and pro Quark's mom, and pro Nog.
Pro Rom, yeah.
I'm
I guess
pro.
we're just
I'm not pro Rom. Rom's a great character, but he's definitely boring.
no, I like his character a
Right.
lot. I also like.
But he doesn't. The problem is he doesn't have anybody to play off of like Odo does, like Quark does with Odo, I should say.
That's true. Well, Quark also plays really well against. Oh God, I'm forgetting his name. Jeffrey Combs Ferengi.
Oh, for sure. Brunt.
Brunt. Yes, Brunt. Brunt might be my favorite Ferengi. So such a schmuck, such a like asshole, just a wonderful character. Uh, okay, yeah, I'm fine with the Nagus being our highest ranked episode right now. Fine by me.
I'm not really remembering this next episode. It's called Vortex.
Shoot, do I remember this one?
A person claims that they know where to find more shapeshifters.
This is our first hint that there's more people like Odo out there.
Yeah. Croden reveals that he's never actually met a changeling. The shapeshifting stone he showed Odo was bought at a marketplace.
I don't remember this one. I guess it goes in there, right? If we both don't remember it,
no, I do remember it a bit. I'm gonna give it an okay. I'm gonna give it the bottom of the okay. I do like it.
I won't argue with that.
Marvelous. All right. We got
Okay.
Battle Lines up next. Battle Lines is the next
Battle
episode.
Lines. Interesting.
Oh, it's a Space Pope episode.
Uh,
Kai Opaka, the spiritual leader of the Bajorians, comes aboard the station and requests a tour from Commander Sisko, but during the tour, she subtly asks him to take her through the wormhole.
This is the one where they land on the planet where people can't die, right?
Is this?
Yeah.
No. What? Oh, yeah.
Battle Lines?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's got Jonathan Banks in it.
Yeah, there's that fucking... There's the whole planet where the war is going on and nobody can die.
Yeah, and Jonathan Banks, who plays Mike Ehrmantraut in Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, also known as a kid named Finger to shitposting communities everywhere, plays a like leader of these aliens who like are still fighting each other, but just keep coming back after dying, and they've been fighting a never-ending war. It's kind of fucked up, and I actually really like it.
It's really good, dude. I'm putting that one up here. I'm putting it up with the Q episode. Actually, no, I gotta put it below Babel.
Yeah, I think that's it's a solid spot for it. It's probably exactly where I would put it. It's a good episode. It's not a super ingenious idea, but man, do they do everything they can with that idea. They really get all their money's worth out of it.
Oh, okay. Up next, Zach, we got The Storyteller, which is one of them hormone episodes.
Storyteller, geez.
Which mercifully are rarer in this series than in other Star Trek series.
This is the one where Chief O'Brien is a spiritual leader of a Bajoran village for no reason. He has to fight a storm cloud, and we get into the weird, is the Bajoran religion real question mark that's in this series, which is one of the most troubling aspects for me. I don't like this episode, but I don't hate it. I'm fine with it being in the okay or meh tiers.
This also feels like quintessential Star Trek to me, Zach.
If you're saying quintessential Star Trek is bad episodes just popping occasionally, then yes.
I'm gonna put it top of the meh tier.
Top of the meh tier is fine.
Is.
Where did you end up putting the board game one?
We can put it down here.
That's fine. Yeah.
I recognize that it's not good, but I do like it.
I like talking about it more than I like watching it.
Oh no! This one, what's this one called? This is Progress.
Yeah.
This is one of those ones where this is a major Kira episode. Okay, that's the full stop. It's a major Kira episode.
It's the episode they tried 4 times and couldn't make work. Of Kira has to deal with Bajoran politics and realizes that her role as a freedom fighter and her new role as a member of the government sometimes means she has a crisis of faith. They tried this like 5 times and it never worked.
Oh man. Oh, wait, Zach, but I forgot about the subplot of this episode. Quote, in a parallel story, Jake, Sisko, and Nog acquire surplus sauce that Quark was unable to sell. The two make a succession of trades, eventually ending up with a strip of land on Bajor. This is the one with the self-sealing stem bolts. Zach, this is the stem bolt episode.
There's another episode where they trade up things as well. There are multiple episodes where Nog and Jake Sisko are like swing trading goods.
Wait, are there multiple Jake, Sisko, and Nog stunk episodes?
Yes, because this is not the one where they get the trading card.
Oh my god!
After they've introduced Wayu.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I forgot about the baseball in this show sometimes. Zach, I'm putting this one in okay.
Self-sealing stem bolts. Let me make sure this is the self-sealing stem bolts episode. You're right, it is the self-sealing stem bolts.
Yeah, this is the episode with the stem bolts. I'm putting this in okay.
Self-sealing stem bolts is like one of those classic Star Trek shitposting communities thing as well.
That is an all-time meme right there. It's so good.
Just referencing the fact that self-sealing stem bolts exist is funny.
But these are self-sealing stem bolts.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Zach, what god-awful thing do we have next?
What is the next episode on the tier
If
list?
Wishes Were Horses is the next episode. Let's see.
Isn't that the one where like Rumpelstiltskin shows up? Is that episode?
What? Oh my god, you're right! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! There is a wishing outbreak.
This is the one. This is the one where, in the most awkward scene in all of Star Trek, Jadzia Dax turns down Julian Bashir for a date. And then he goes back, and because he's thinking about what it would have been like to be with Jadzia, there are 2 Jadzias for the episode: the real one and the one that was imagined by Julian, who's constantly trying to fuck him.
This is the one with super horny Dax in it.
Which, unfortunately, when I was watching, I'm like, this is the sort of shit that would happen with me. It'd be like, I would just be thinking about, like, what if I dated this person? And then I would have to awkwardly go around with the version of them that's into me in front of the person that isn't, and be like, look, no, I don't, like, it's not, I know what it looks like.
No, I swear to God, I was just thinking about what?
No, it was like, look, I should also note, as we get later into this, I'll make the argument, Jadzia totally should have fucking dated Julian, like, way option than anybody she actually did date.
All right, Zach,
I will carry that torch for him.
Just to make sure that we understand each other. We are 28 minutes into the video.
We haven't finished season 1 yet.
That is correct. In fact, we're not even close to finish with season 1.
That's fine.
Is it fine? Is it fine,
yeah.
Zach?
Are you having fun?
I sure won't be at the end of this bottle of apple juice. I put it in good tier.
That's fine by me. I'm happy. I would put it in either good or okay, but I think good's a fine spot for it.
Zach, I have good news.
What?
This is a Luwaks on the Troy episode.
Oh, the foreskin. I mean, the Forsaken. Sorry. It can just go on bad. We don't even need, if it's a Lux on a Troy episode, it just goes to bad.
Oh god, no! Some of them are so funny. All right, fine.
This is the first Lux Swan Troy really wants to fuck Odo episode.
Yeah, it's so good. She's looking to get his dick wet, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
Because he's a shapeshifter.
Yes.
Because he's always a liquid. Is the joke.
His dick is perpetually wet.
Yes. I'm genuinely surprised that they didn't focus on that joke more. All right, let's see. We have Dramatis Personae.
I don't remember this one.
This is the one where Kira thinks that there's a weapons smuggler. Oh yeah, there's the detonation. Oh man, I really wasn't prepared to go through the entire Deep Space Nine catalog today. Let's see. Right, the crew is under telepathic influence. Because everyone everyone is doing like a standoff against each other. This is a meh episode. It kind of sucks.
Yeah. If we need to like read like the descriptions on the on Memory Alpha or Wikipedia to remember what it was, we can just throw it into meh. It'll make this go quicker. If it didn't stand out in our memory that much, like if it doesn't immediately pop into our heads, it was probably meh.
Zach, I think this may be the first top tier episode. Up next.
I think I know what we're at, but I'm going to jump ahead on the list to make sure I'm correct.
Oh yeah.
This is Duet, and I agree. This is
Yep.
a flawless and beautiful episode.
Yeah.
It is amazing. It is an interesting story that I don't think I've seen anybody do a similar plot before, and it is beautifully executed and has a really strong moral message to it.
And on top of
I love
that,
this episode.
sorry, please go ahead.
I love this episode, and if I were to try and get somebody into Deep Space Nine, I would be skipping a lot of the episodes in the meh and bad to get to this one quicker, because this is the one that sells you on Deep Space Nine. This
might be the best episode of the first season. This might be the best episode of the first half. It's so good.
Yeah,
this is the
definitely
one for the folks at home. This is the one where Deep Space Nine comes into possession of a former Bajoran labor camp operator.
Yeah, and they think he's a major war criminal.
Yes. Yeah. And Kira and he have these amazing 5 or 8 minutes of back and forth over the course of the episode with him confessing his crimes, but it turns out at the end of the episode that he isn't Maritza. He might Gul Namek? Gul something. He isn't the Gul.
He isn't. He's just
he's just like an operations manager, right? He's just a guy who worked there, and he's so racked with guilt that he came forward. He got plastic surgery, came forward and claimed to be this guy, claimed to be the person responsible so that he would be punished.
Yeah, he feels so guilty about not doing something when he worked for the Cardassians in their oppressive, horrible labor camp, that he feels the need to be punished, but knows he won't be for his own identity, so he assumes the identity of somebody who's done much worse things. It's a beautiful and interesting episode, and I highly recommend it. The first one I think deserves to be in the top tier. I agree.
All right, what do we got next here? In the Hands of the Prophets. I bet this is a Space Pope episode.
This is teaching the wormhole as well. It's the season finale, season 1, by the way. We just finished season 1.
Thank fucking God.
This is the should the wormhole be and the wormhole aliens be taught as like a scientific fact, or should it be taught the religious aspect of it as well, be part of the teaching?
Is that an important discussion to be had? No, it's down here.
This is the first Kai Wynn episode, though.
I'm sorry, Zach. I apologize. We don't have a rank below bad.
I would put this in an okay, actually. I think the episode itself is good, and Kai Wynn is a fun character for all the wrong reasons. Uh, I love to hate Kai Wen. Want to split the difference and put it in meh?
Zach, you and I have very different perspectives on Kai Wynn. I hate just about every second she's on screen. And not in the Cersei Lannister kind of way, where I'm like, oh, this person's evil and I really don't like her. In that I really wish that they had written this character out of the show.
I like her as a like kind of like villain in the Star Trek vein of like not like a like mustache twirling evil villain like or even like a enemy with a different agenda that works against Federation, just like a obstacle for the character's worldview. I think she functions great for that. I only really have problems with her in the last season. So I would put this as an okay.
Zach, I'm the opposite. I only like her on screen when she becomes Mark Alimo's fuck buddy.
We're gonna have some interesting conversations, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
I would put this in okay.
Zach, this episode fucking sucks, man. Well, no, it's a good episode, but I don't like watching it. I'll put it in okay. But it's at the bottom of okay.
That's actually where I'd have told you to put it, so that's fine. All right, we're in season 2.
Thank God. All right, let's see. This is called The Homecoming.
I'm still laughing about self-stealing stem bolts. This is this is a 3-parter as well.
Is this the one where no, I thought this was the one where Quark tries to scan Kira for use in a porn program.
No, that's later. No, this is the Homecoming, the Circle, and the Siege are the 3-parter of the attempted coup on Bajor, and
oh yeah,
I just think we can toss all 3 of those in great.
Fucking
honestly.
Vedic Burial, yeah. Hot Priest
is a big part of it, but
oh yeah. I'm remembering now. I'm rolling through.
The Cardassians are actually backing a military coup attempt on Bajor to cripple the Bajoran government so they can roll back in and restore order, quote unquote.
Oh yeah.
I love this whole this is a deep into like internal Star Trek politics sort of thing, which I love.
What's the one? Is this the one? Is it between seasons where Kira spends a whole shit ton of time at a monastery, or is that a different arc that I'm thinking of?
I think this is in 2nd season, or is that? There might be a scene of that or 2 in here. I can't remember. But regardless, she definitely goes back to Bajor, so she might do that in these episodes.
Okay. Kira Nerys has been relieved of her position as Bajoran liaison for Deep Space Nine, and her friend. Yep.
Yeah.
She leaves. There's this emotional farewell. So here's what I'm going to do, Zach. I'm going to give you the Homecoming here in good, the Circle in good, and the Siege in great.
I'm happy with that.
These first 2, they're setup episodes, but they're also Space Pope episodes.
Yes.
They're fine.
Yeah. And it pays off really well. Siege is a phenomenal episode.
Yeah, it's really good. It's very fun. Okay, up next is Invasive Procedures. This is a Trill episode.
This is the Trill tries to steal a symbiote from Jadzia episode. Yeah.
Yeah. And we simp for all Trills here.
Yeah, this is one of the weaker Trill episodes, but I like Trill episodes. I would say this one somewhere okay and meh are both fine for me. Is where this is being placed. I think okay is a fine spot for it.
I'm more of a Curzon guy than a Jadzia guy, to be honest. I'm putting it I'm putting it bottom of good, actually.
Really?
Yeah, I kind of liked it.
Okay.
Honestly, Jadzia episodes are just consistently good.
Yeah, look, you're talking to the number 1 Jadzia Dax simp in the Alpha Quadrant, so...
We call
Wait, is there from the Beta Quadrant? Well, whatever.
Symbiote.
The symbiote, yes, correct.
Jadzia
Dax. Jadzia Dax, hottest woman in the galaxy. Yeah.
Zach, I got good news.
What?
It's a Garrick episode.
Ah, Garrick, our favorite character.
Yes. Is this the first Garrick
Everyone's favorite
episode? Is
character.
this the first real Garrick episode?
What is the first Garrick episode? I wonder.
Oh yeah. This one fucks. Yeah. Oh hell yeah.
What was the first Garrick episode? The first Garrick episode was.
Oh yeah, this is the one with I think this is the first of their lunches.
Oh.
Fuck yeah. This is a great
Yeah.
episode, Zach. This is a great episode.
Yes.
Yeah, there it is.
We love Garrick. Garrick is just an amazing character.
We like Andrew Robinson right here.
Yes.
All right, what do we got next? We have Melora. Melora.
I actually kind of like this episode. I think a lot of people put it in meh. I love, and this will be spoilers for a bold stance I'm going to take later in this list. I kind of like romance episodes in Star Trek.
Zach, this is another of the quintessential Star Trek episodes. This is a horny episode.
This is Julian Bashir has like a whirlwind romance with a woman who's allergic to gravity.
Yeah, we don't get nearly as much of that in DS9, but the few that we do are they're okay, right? They're fine.
Yeah, we don't have any people having sex with ghosts in Deep Space.
Yeah,
Nine.
we don't have Riker falling head over heels for every third alien he finds,
Including a hologram.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this episode is good. Mid good tier. I'm never upset to watch it.
I put it at the top of good.
You think it's top of good? I'll put it at the top of good.
I have fond memories of this episode.
You think it's better than the Rumpelstiltskin clusterfuck?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I put Babel above the Rumpelstiltskin clusterfuck, even though I would love the two Jedzias thing going on.
It's so much fun.
It is.
Zach, we got a Quark episode.
We got a Quark episode?
Yeah. This is called Rules of Acquisition.
Look, we can probably just put it in good or great. Like it's a Ferengi episode. They're all either good or great, except for one of them. But that one's also a Mirror Universe episode and doesn't count. Quark to initiate negotiations. Oh, this is the one with the female Ferengi in disguise.
Yeah.
With the Ferengi version of drag, which is just putting on bigger ears.
Okay, so there's going to be like some amount of literary. We're not just going to be like gushing over Star Trek this whole time, right? There's going to be a little bit of literary analysis here, right?
Yes.
This is the first of the setups for the fantastic arc that Quark and Rom, but mostly Rom's mom, Rom and Quark's mom, go on.
Yeah.
Discussing and challenging the sexism of Ferengi society. And that's awesome. And this is one of the first sets up for it. I'm putting it in mid-grade tier. I'm moving Q list to the bottom of that, by the way.
I'm not opposed. That's a fine spot for it. And yeah, it sets up the Ferengi arc really well. And I enjoy that. I enjoy it. That is a thing they plotted out through the whole process.
Is it better than the Nagus? No. Is it good? Yes.
Yeah, I think that's a totally fine place for it.
All right, let's see here. We have Necessary Evil.
Do I remember this one?
Let's see. Oh, this is the one where Quark gets shot.
Is this the one where he has the Cardassian girlfriend? Her ex-girlfriend?
I don't think so.
Am I thinking of the wrong Quark Gets Shot episode?
Yeah, there's a couple of Quark Gets Shot episodes.
To be fair, he's Quark.
Let's see. Right, we reveal that Kira had bribed Quark previously. Somebody tries to kill Quark. This is one of the ones where Quark screams a lot.
There's a lot of those too.
You know the Quark scream? This episode's kind of meh.
Yeah, I think that's a good spot for it. This did remind me that there's a Quark episode that I do like coming up, presumably soon, but I don't know how soon. I don't remember the season 2 or 3 episode. But if the fact that I immediately thought of another episode and not this one tells you everything you need to know about this one, right?
This is a Cisco starts out getting a little bit of romance.
Yes.
With
Second sight.
With a person called Fenna.
I remember a little bit of this. I thought it was, oh, good, they're finally giving Benjamin Sisko an arc, but I don't know. This was I don't remember much of it other than that.
Oh man, this episode sucks. I'd rather be Fenna dick in my face. I am putting this one in meh.
That's a good spot for us.
Okay, here we go. Whenever I see the word sanctuary, I think of oh god, what's the movie in France with the gargoyles? The Disney movie.
You're thinking of Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Thank you very much. That's the one where he like grabs onto the thing and goes sanctuary, sanctuary.
That is my favorite of the Disney Renaissance films. We make a tier list that lasts for 5 minutes where we rank the Disney Renaissance films. I'll put that at the top.
We can rank all the Disney films.
I think that'd be a fun one.
Yeah.
That'd be a much quicker video than what we're doing right now.
That would be blessed.
We could spend more time talking each movie though.
We're at 47 minutes, by the way.
No, that's not bad considering we're like decently into season 2. Like at a certain point, we're just gonna say this is a really good episode. Here's why, flawless for like 5 episodes in a row. Once we get to the middle season,
yeah, we'll take a break at a Mirror Universe episode, and then we won't have to talk about that one.
Yeah. We'll see a Mirror Universe episode, and she's like, and bad. All right.
This is a Kira Nerys, fucking, you know, it's a Kira Nerys realizing that governing is hard episode again.
It's another one that deals with religion too.
This one's actually bad. I'm putting it at the bottom of meh.
That's fine.
All right, we're moving on. Rivals.
That's probably where I put it.
Let's see here.
Oh, this is the one where this is the racquetball episode.
Fucking.
I'm sorry to disappoint everybody and tell you that I kind of love this episode.
Oh my god! Hold on. I gotta make sure that I'm thinking of the right episode.
This is the climactic racquetball match between Bashir and O'Brien.
Oh my god, that's right. This is part of the the very short-lived arc where Bashir and O'Brien don't like each other.
Yes, and they're constantly trying to outdo the other for no reason other than they can.
Zach, this is one of the other quintessential Star Trek archetypes.
I acknowledge this episode is not good, but I never skip it on a rewatch.
I'm putting it in high good, low great.
Below Babel, I think underneath Babel's a good spot.
Yeah, that's fine. Right? That's fine.
The way that the other person who runs the bar gambling thing can manipulate luck makes no fucking sense, but it doesn't need to. Because it's Star Trek.
Yeah, it doesn't need to. We're sitting here, we're watching Star Trek. Shut the fuck up. Right?
Yeah.
Like, I came here to watch a sports episode. That's why I came here to watch a silly gaming episode. That's what we're gonna do. In the same way that I never skip the episode where Wesley Crusher and that one other like ensign are the only two people who aren't infected by the game on the Enterprise.
It's a good episode.
I always watch that episode.
Oh man, yeah. Yes. Do like that episode. Oh man, that's good. Yeah, I kind of like Rivals. I know that it's probably not the most popular take in the world, but it's good.
Zach, this is next episode. This is the first one where we see Odo's like scientist dad.
Yeah, he has a surrogate father who he has a complicated relationship with. I like their relationship a lot. It's complicated, but you like get like he wasn't trying to be like a shitty father because he wasn't even trying to be a father. He was trying to be a scientist, and like he inadvertently also had to become Odo's dad without ever anticipating that it's something he didn't have to do. And that leads to Odo having a lot of trauma, but he like realizes he can't really blame like him over time. I like the arc they have together, and eventually they learn to respect each other. And this is the beginning of that. Maybe it's not the best episode on its own, but I like what it sets up.
Zach, this episode's kind of good. It's kind of good, right? It's kind of good. I like it. It's not all that fun, but it's really pleasant to watch. I like it.
Yeah, I would agree.
I'm putting it in good. Do you want it higher than good? It's pretty good.
Oh no, good's fine. Fine spot for it. I'm not gonna argue with that too much.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Right. This is the one where I think it's O'Brien and Cisco. O'Brien and Bashir they get beamed down somewhere to do something, to repair something, and the people who are running the place try to fucking execute them.
They escape. Their deaths are faked.
Yeah, because O'Brien is shown drinking a coffee. And Keiko is like, no, my husband is alive, because he would never drink coffee after 4 p.m.
Yeah, he knows that he wouldn't do that. He needs to get sleep, so he doesn't so he can be there for our daughter, stuff like that. Then at the end of the episode, he's like, oh, by the way, I started drinking coffee past 4 p.m. again.
Zach, this episode's great, and I'm putting in great. Fuck you.
And this is the beginning of the epic bromance between Julian and Miles. This is also the episode where we find out that Julian Bashir has a foot fetish.
I moved it down to good because there's too many great episodes upcoming.
And no, I think that's a fine spot. I'm not going to argue with it being good. That's a fine place to put it. It is a pretty damn good episode.
Yeah, man, it's so stupid.
Yeah.
All right, up next is Armageddon Game. Wait, no. Did we just do Armageddon Game? Yes, we did.
We did. Up next is Whispers, right?
Whisper.
Whispers.
Whispers.
I think this one deserves to be included, honestly. This is the first O'Brien Must Suffer episode. And like all
Is this the fake O'Brien episode, Zach?
This is the fake O'Brien
It's going in flawless.
You know what? I won't argue with that. Throw that fucker in flawless. That's fine by me.
It's below duet though. It's low. It's the bottom of flawless.
The bottom of flawless is still the bottom of flawless.
Dude, there's gonna be a lot. No, we gotta put it in high grade because there's gonna be a lot of O'Brien episodes coveting that top spot.
I'm okay if every single O'Brien episode that's not Times Orphan is in flawless. Go ahead and put it up there.
Wait, which one's Times? No, fuck you. Fuck you! You mean the one where Keiko O'Brien comes back as an adult who was living in the woods.
Molly O'Brien, I believe. But
Oh,
yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm
yeah,
sorry, Zach.
the one where their daughter is turned into a caveman. Yeah, yeah, that
That
one's not getting
episode
high marks.
is quintessential Star Trek. Okay, here we go.
Put it back in Flawless. I love Whispers. That's one of those episodes that I never skip.
I don't
And I
know, man.
always
We
show
got,
people.
as I say, there's gonna be. We got to be open to kicking it out of Flawless, though. There's gonna be some O'Brien episodes that are competing with that one.
It can stay there for now. We got the rest of the show to go through.
All right, fine. Let's see. Up next we have Paradise. In prison for stealing.
This is the one where they could very easily get the technology, get off the planet, and the one woman keeps sabotaging it.
Oh shit! Right. They made their little community. That they were initially just using. No, they thought they were initially just using to survive, but it turned out that lady had been putting them in a cult, like intentionally. Right.
Yeah.
That was just what she was doing.
Yeah, she's an anagram. She's making a Unabomber called
Unabomber. I hardly even know her. That episode's pretty good.
I think it's a fine
That episode's okay. We're putting that episode in okay.
It's fine by me.
It's going somewhere in the middle. Up next, we got Shadow Play, which is one of the fetishes that I don't talk about very much. Thank you. That means a lot.
Is this the one where the entire village is holograms, or am I thinking of another episode?
Oh, I love that episode. The villagers never leave their valley. This episode's great.
Yeah, this is the village full of holograms. Yeah, I like that episode. It's pretty good.
And like the holograms all turn off, and it's just the one guy.
Yeah. Yes.
It's so
I
good.
put that in good. It's a good episode.
You like good, not great? You're right. It's not as good as Babel.
Yeah. Babel's been like a solid line of like determining where greatness lies. Is it better than Babel?
Let's see. We have Playing God. Hell yeah. It's a Trill episode. Yep. And is this the one? Is this the one where the guy tries to steal her symbiote?
No, we already did that one.
No, that was the one where he tries the symbiote. It doesn't try to take it.
No, that was the invasive procedures. We already went through. That was the one where somebody tries to steal her symbiote. Playing God is the Proto Universe episode.
What the fuck?
I don't remember.
Oh, yeah. This is the one where they have that whole discourse about whether Curzon should have passed this kid.
It feels like another episode. This is the one where we're on the ethical of like there's a little tiny universe that's expanding and is going to wipe out the station and Bajor, but if they destroy it, they could be wiping out an entire galaxy. One of the many trolley problem episodes, although I think not that great of a trolley problem episode by comparison, but
I'm putting it at okay. Is that fine by you?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, we are moving on to Profit and Loss.
Look, it's a Frankie episode, but
yeah.
Profit and Loss. Oh, this is the one with his Cardassian girlfriend.
I love his Cardassian girlfriend.
So I wanted to talk about the Cardassian girlfriend in specific. She was on Dallas. Do you know the show Dallas?
No, I don't know Dallas.
Dallas is the show. Famously, it was like a soap opera and had the one of the first season end cliffhangers of Who Shot JR, the big rich I believe he's an oil tycoon, but big rich head honcho of the family gets shot. and nobody knows who shot at him. And it ended up being a character played by the same actress who plays Quark's girlfriend in this episode. Quark's ex-lover from the days when the station belonged to Cardassians. And in this episode, she shoots Quark on accident. I, that's really funny.
It's pretty good.
Very funny. But they snuck in a "Who Shot JR" joke into Star Trek. It's a pretty solid joke.
There's a fair amount of Quark in this episode. I'm sorry, of Garrick in this episode, so that like bumps it up a tier. I'm putting it in good.
I agree.
Yeah, somewhere in the middle is fine. Okay, up next we got Blood Oath.
This is the one where Curzon, old crew of Klingons that he used to hang out with, meet Jadzia, and they just go to murder somebody they have bad blood with, and that's it.
Oh, you're damn right it is. You're damn right it's going in great. It's going in great. This is just Jadzia palling around with the Klingon assholes.
The episode is pointless, and it's great. I love it.
For sure. Yep. Quintessential Star Trek.
It's actually a better Klingon episode than a lot of the Worf episodes that we get to later.
Okay, we have the Maquis parts. Is it the Maquis part 1 and 2? Right?
Yes, this is specifically the one where the Maquis are first introduced. We've learned about the border war that's happening between just settlers of Cardassian and Federation origin without any interference. Presumably, any interference from the Federation and the Cardassians themselves, although we find evidence that they might be playing their hands in it a little bit, which culminates in Sisko realizing one of his old friends, who I believe is an admiral, or at the very least a captain, is working with the Maquis. And he gets outed for that, and he defects to fight for the Maquis. And then they couldn't get the actor back, so they just ignore that.
It's a pretty good episode.
Yeah, I love the Maquis. It's solid.
Admiral Nechayev, that's right.
Yes.
But that sort of role is filled later by what the one of the commanders.
Yes,
which is really fucking good.
And Admiral Nechayev is the woman who shows up. It's who's the other? Hold on. It's Calvin Hudson who is the turncoat. And then they couldn't get him back, so they killed him off screen.
We are giving that. We're giving both of them grades.
I agree. The Maquis deserve to be in the grade episode list, for sure. And like the Maquis was such an interesting plot point that they made it a part of Voyager that didn't really go much of anywhere, but like it's still a good part of their backstory in Voyager.
There were some episodes where they explored other worlds where it might have gone somewhere.
That's true. That's true.
So they didn't forget about it. They just chose not to. Danny kind of forgot about the Maquis. Zach, up next is The Wire. And I think this is Garrick's drug problem episode.
This is Garrick has a pain implant episode.
Yeah. This is Garrick popping hydrocodones.
Yes, this is Garrick. Are you putting it in flawless?
You're goddamn right. I'm putting it in flawless.
I put it in great, but you know what? Flawless is pretty barren right now, so we'll leave it up there. And if we need to knock it down later, we knock it down.
It's better than Whispers.
Fine.
It's better than.
I don't think it's better than Whispers.
It's better than Duet.
It's not better than Duet.
It's better than Duet. What are you talking about?
Duet's better. Put it down at the bottom. I will agree to it being the bottom of Flawless. It's a very good episode. It's kind of fucked up too.
Yeah, it's so good, dude. It's great.
All right. We'll leave it there for now. I can agree to that. is a very good episode. All Garrick episodes are great episodes, obviously.
I just scrolled down and I
Oh
saw a
no.
big old picture of Luoxana Troy.
Oh
Um,
no, we're not. The next episode's crossover, right?
right. That
I have
this is
bad
the
news.
yep.
I have bad news.
Have fun down here. Next episode.
Welcome to hell. Next episode, we do not like the Mirror Universe episodes, everyone.
Yeah.
Sorry if you like them.
For those of you who are watching that, for some reason, if you're watching this and you haven't watched Deep Space Nine, first off, stop watching this and go watch Deep Space Nine. No, you're not allowed to skip the Mirror Universe episodes. There
You're
is
supposed
this.
to watch them so we can hate them. You can hate them as much as we do.
There is this recurring subplot where the characters can slip into a mirror universe and see alternate versions of themselves and interact with them. They always slip into the same mirror universe, so things change and grow between entrances to the mirror universe. And it's bad. It's bad. It's really very bad.
Yes. Yes.
Is it fun? No, it's not. No.
No.
It's boring. It's boring and bad. The only redeeming character is power drunk, horny off her ass Kira Nerys.
I hate Mirror Universe Kira Nerys.
It's
How do we make her evil? I know. We make her bisexual. Like that is that doesn't sit well with me. And I know that Star Trek is usually pretty good about LGBT rights and all that, especially considering the time it came out with. And we will get there when we get to season 4. But something about her being horny, wanting to fuck everything that moves, including herself, doesn't sit right.
You ready for a weird sentence here, Zach? She's kind of got Disney villain energy.
She has like she's like somebody wrote a fanfic about Disney villain energy.
I don't. Yeah, I think Zach. Yes, that's what happened.
Yeah, she's
and,
got
and then somehow they published it.
Yeah, it's yes, yes, correct. These are all true things that we're saying.
Do I need to take a shot for our disagreement about Mirror Universe Kira? Horniest character in Star Trek?
No, I think we're good.
Horniest character? Yeah, horniest character in Star Trek.
What the Riker exists?
You're looking me dead in the face and saying to me that Will Riker is hornier than Mirror Universe Kira.
Riker was just better at communicating and contextualizing his horniness. Riker wants to fuck 100% of the time, but he's got some charm.
No, sometimes he does. Sometimes he wants to play the saxophone.
Okay.
Mirror Universe Kira never wants to do anything but fuck.
No, she likes to kill people too.
I think that those are the same emotion for her, Zach.
If you're implying that Mirror Universe Kira gets off on killing people, you're correct. That's true.
All right. Zach, sometime, if people are for whatever god-awful fucking reason liking Star Trek content, if they're liking this for whatever reason, we should do a watch-through just of the Mirror Universe episodes.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Also, since we talked about Star Trek characters and horniness and hotness, we have had the ranking attractiveness of Star Trek characters before conversation. I feel like that'd be a fun video. I feel like that's a good one to put. Like once we've done all of our episodes of the 3 ones from the 90s, or not the 90s, the 3 contiguous ones ran from the late 80s to the early 2000s. Your TNG, your Deep Space Nine.
God
Voyager.
Damn it, Zach. No.
We do those.
You bought the ticket for this crazy train, and you bought one for me too. You said, "Hey Tom, I got you this ticket. Come on." So I can't say no politely. I have to come with you, right? So no, you're stuck on this train with me for the next fucking 2 hours. We're doing smash or pass of Star Trek characters right now. Hold on.
Oh, God. No, we can't get distracted.
No, we're doing it right now, Zach. DS9 main character list. I don't think there's a main character who I pass on.
Well, it depends, like, on how deep we're getting into the character list. Like, if anybody appears in X amount of episodes, like Kai wins a pass. Right?
Zach, imagine how deep you can get in Odo. Anyway, Zach, Ben Sisko.
Early season or late season Ben Sisko?
Dealer's choice. We can't spend too long on this tangent.
Pass.
Oh, okay. Oh, fucking smash, bro. You smash. You're turning down Avery Brooks?
That man has commitment issues. Look, I'm more of a romantic relationship kind of guy.
Fine.
That man says when someone wants to move in with him, he says it's a big step. What fucking schmuck he is.
Okay, you ready? I'm gonna call him out. Here we go. Ben Sisko, smash, and you said pass. Odo, smash.
Smash. He can be the hottest person I can imagine.
Jadzia Dax, smash.
Smash, yeah, like smash consistently forever. I simp for Jadzia Dax.
Jake Sisko, we're smashing. We're passing, I should say. We're passing for obvious reasons.
We're passing FBI.
We're passing for obvious reasons. We're passing. We're passing for obvious reasons. Fuck.
Nice try, FBI.
Yeah, you almost got me there. Miles O'Brien, smash.
See, I project myself into Miles O'Brien a little bit.
I'll project myself into Miles O'Brien. I feel we can do some mutual projection.
I feel like he complained the whole time. Pass.
Fucking smash all day long. I feel like you don't have sex with Miles O'Brien for the sex. You have sex with Miles O'Brien for the 4 quips he says after you're done.
Your fucking technique is completely wrong.
Jillian does better.
I swear, you can't tell a Jeffrey's tube from a fallopian tube.
Got him! Quark. Pass.
Pass.
Julian Bashir. Smash.
Smash.
All over Medbay. Kira Nerys. Smash. Reluctantly.
I almost made a personal joke that would have had to been censored out. But, you can imagine where that went.
I can. Worf. Smash.
Pass. But, I kind of think Worf's a shitty person.
I smash Worf twice. That's not. Well, actually, no. I might. Worf might be boyfriend material.
Yeah, certainly thought so. Spoilers. I disagree. By the way,
Ezri Dax smash.
Ezri Dax smash. She's so cute.
We're moving into the minor characters. Quark's mom smash.
I'm not gonna fuck Quark's mom.
What do you mean you're not gonna fuck Quark's mom?
First of all, I can only think of the Ray William Johnson song. Second of all.
Yeah, and I want you to imagine that while Quark's mom is on top of you. Because she's not a bottom.
I mean, I agree. She's definitely not a bottom.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to have to pass.
Gul Dukat, though. Smash.
Attention, Bajoran workers. Attention, Bajoran workers. I noticed that the poll results have come in, and while 60% of you have said smash, the other 40% of you have said pass and must be liquidated immediately.
We have to keep those numbers up. Vedic Burial? Pass.
Pass. I try not to fuck dead people.
Luoxana Troy.
Pass. Pass.
Smash. I'm not happy about it, though. What do you think of Jennifer Sisko, Ben Sisko's dead wife?
I'm gonna stick with my I don't fuck dead people. Wait.
Uh,
Anyways,
pass, but smash if it's her like profit form.
that works. That works. Yeah.
Yeah. Damar, smash, but only
Uh,
after he's sobered up.
Pass. I try not to fuck fascists.
Keiko O'Brien, smash,
Smash.
smash.
She's such a good people shit talk her. She's a phenomenal wife, a legitimate wife material.
Wei Yun, smash.
Oh, of course, yeah. The best part is if you have a breakup with Wei Yun, you get another one after you kill him.
What do you think of Brunt? Probably pass. Probably pass on Brunt.
Probably pass.
Probably pass. Yeah. Vic Fontaine. Oh, pass. Huh. How about that?
What was that?
I said pass on Vic Fontaine. I kind of surprised myself with that one.
Yeah, it's hard. I don't know. I like the personality. He's a nice guy. I guess I'll go with Smash.
Okay, yeah, I respect it. Nog, we pass on. Although we wish him well.
Nice try.
We nice try, FBI.
Let's try FBI, where the F stands for Ferengi.
Nice try, Ferengi Business Authority. 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 Kaiwin.
Kaiwin, pass.
Pass. Fuck you, Kaiwin. Fuck you. Get off my list. Rom.
Pass.
Smash. I bet Rom
definitely would be part of my drinking crew. Like if I was going to like if I had a karaoke crew of people in Star Trek, Rom would make the list every single time.
You seen his girlfriend? I bet Rom's great in bed.
Yeah. Lita's definitely Smash material.
But... Yeah. Cassidy Yates, Smash.
Smash.
Cisco's dad.
I'll smash him if his food is really as good as they claim.
Agreed. But he's got to wine and dine me first. All right, I got a couple more here. Lita, smash.
Smash.
The female changeling who leads the Dominion.
Pass. I try not to fuck people who've committed multiple crimes against humanity.
Smash. Garrick, smash.
Oh, it has to be Smash.
It has to be Smash. It has to be Smash, Doctor. And finally. Oh, I'm sorry. We got 3 more. Holy shit. Morn. Pass.
Depends on how much you can really hold in the stomach, I suppose. Pass.
Yeah.
I like people I can converse with.
Grand Nagus
again,
Zek.
I'm not gonna fuck the Nagus.
I will fuck the Nagus and Quark's mom.
Okay, I mean that's just a poly you're having there. So at that point.
And finally, Zach. Finally, Gowron.
How is Martok not on here?
Did I skipped a whole bunch of really minor characters.
You skipped Martok.
I might have skipped Martok. Martok might also know. Oh yeah, there's Martok. Martok was between William Ross and Molly O'Brien. He got skipped.
Oh, I can't believe we skipped Molly.
Nice
try.
Nice try, officer.
Not falling for that one.
I'm smashing Martok and Gowron. Although I'm smashing Gowron hesitantly.
I mean, at least we know what Gowron's O-face looks like.
Oh no.
It's his everything face. I'm gonna pass on all Klingons. I don't need that in my life.
That's a little racist, actually. That's a little racist, Zach.
Your fuck buddy has no honor.
You have no honor. You cannot even get it up for a sword fight after a sword fight. Anyway.
Back on the rails. Back on the rails. What a wonderful derailment that was.
Oh my god. Yeah, so this is the collaborator. This is the collaborator. This is a Space Pope episode.
This is the one where it looks like Vedic Barile was a collaborator, but it's really complicated, but it's unnecessarily complicated and it's boring.
Yeah, it's political intrigue, which is good, but it's Space Pope, which is bad. We're putting it in meh.
I agree.
Okay. Oh, Christ's sake. We got a lot of Star Trek left to do.
I like Tribunal. I really like Tribunal, actually.
This one's directed by Avery Brooks.
Yeah, yes. Avery Brooks did a lot of directing.
Oh, wait. Is this the one? Oh, yeah! This is a Bad Things Happen to O'Brien episode!
This is the one where he goes on trial in Cardassia. And because it's Cardassia, he's already guilty by the time he walks in the door.
I think that this is great, but not flawless.
I would agree.
Whispers is better.
Whispers is more fun.
Is this better than the Nagus? I think it is.
I think it's on par.
Okay, we'll put it there. And then I believe that is this the last episode of season 2?
The Gem Hadar.
The Gem Hadar.
Season 2.
Yeah, where we introduce villains.
Yeah, this is the Dominion's introduction. Yes.
No, it's not. It's the Gem Hadar's introduction.
That's true. It's not the full Dominion introduction. Correct.
Although this one does, I'm putting it in good.
I think that's a fair spot for it.
Because it does start that, I'm putting it right next to Emissary. Because I don't really like watching it, but it does some real good setup.
Yes.
Up next, we have Season 3, Episodes 1 and 2, The Search.
I think these are in good, meaning great, but more just good. We get some Odo starts to explore his origin stuff. We introduce the female changeling.
This isn't the one where he kills a changeling, right? That's the end of the
No, that's way later.
Yeah.
I think that's the end of season 3.
Yeah.
But which is this season. This is the one. I think this is the one where they put everybody in simulation to see how they would react, and they end up blowing up the wormhole. And it seems like they made a really major decision, but then you realize it was literally all a dream, and it kind of pisses you off.
Oh yeah, I'm putting it in okay.
Part 2 directed by Jonathan Frakes.
Whoa. Like, it's good, but the ending kind of sucks. Oh, fine, I'll put it in good.
Well, they also do the fake out death for Garrick.
That's the showrunners testing what how people would react to edgy Star Trek.
Yes, correct.
Oh, this is a Gowron episode.
The House of Quark.
Yeah.
Is
this the one where he marries a Klingon?
Yeah, it's got one of the more fun little romantic arcs of and she comes back too, which is fun.
Yeah.
But there's one-off little romance episodes that I very much like. It's a cute little relationship. By the way, Grilka, the person that Quark ends up marrying, Smash, but
wait, I thought you passed on Klingons categorically.
I'll make an exception. She's oddly sweet for a Klingon.
Zach, she's also gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah, probably. I do love the Klingon culture that we get in this. That killing a Klingon means that you are now married to their widow. It's a fun little like bit of their culture, and Quark being schmucked into that by lying about killing a Klingon in his bar is perfectly like Quark like storytelling. Love episodes where Quark schmucks his way into a bigger ordeal than he's prepared to deal with. Those make phenomenal episodes.
I'm putting it in mid good.
I'm happy with that. I'm happy with it being mid good.
It's very. You know what? I'm putting it in high good. Actually, it's pretty good. It's very fun. So is this next one? This next fucking one.
Equilibrium?
Is this the one where Dax learns about their buried personality?
Yes, the repressed murderer they had in there.
I'm putting this one in meh because I found that whole plotline boring.
As did I. No argument there. We can move on very quickly.
Oh shit, Zach! This episode. I'm putting it in. Great.
Yes,
it's going.
The first really great Kira Nerys episode. The one where they gaslight her into thinking she's a Cardassian. Yeah,
it's so good.
It is really good.
And she develops like an actual relationship with these people. Everything that happens in the show has consequences, dude.
Yeah, this dude comes back, and they like, with all the bumping into each other they get, they, like form this lasting relationship that comes back, and it's kind of beautiful. They have no relation to each other. The introduction to each other is this episode. But they form a relationship that like lasts and comes back later, and it's very, very, very good. It is incredible, like the smart writing they had making this.
It's amazing. Is this episode flawless?
I wouldn't begrudge you for putting it in flawless. Not at all. This
episode is better than the Negus.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm putting it top of great tier.
Top of great. What's in flawless right now? No, this is better than the Garrick is playing Chip in an episode. This goes on flawless.
That episode's It's not better than that episode.
You can put it underneath it.
You gotta rewatch that episode, man. That episode's really good.
Okay. I think Second Skin and Flawless is a good spot for it. I love Second Skin.
Fine. I'll also bring The Wire down to top of great tier so that we are not too far in contention.
Okay. That's fine.
Up next, we have The Abandoned.
This is the grumpy Jem'Hadar child who realizes he just wants to murder things because he's a Jem'Hadar.
Oh yeah, this is that episode of Rick and Morty with the like red six-armed thing.
Oh, I never really put two and two together, but yeah, those episodes have the same exact plot line. It's like how there's an episode. One of my favorite episodes of Better Call Saul has the same plot line as the Krusty Krab Pizza episode of SpongeBob. Spoilers for Better Call Saul.
In a side plot, Commander Sisko's son Jake is dating an older woman named Marta, who is a Dabo girl at Quark's bar. I forgot about that.
I forgot that Jake Sisto consistently fucks. Yeah.
It's going in good. I don't love it, but it's good.
I would put it in okay, but yeah,
I'm happy with that.
Fine.
Okay is feeling a little underloved, and it's gonna be rarer going forward.
Oh my god! The next one's civil defense.
Oh, which one's this?
Attention, Bajoran workers. People still meme about to this day.
Yeah. This is the one where Dukat teleports in and then tries to teleport out and he gets stuck in there too. This episode is top of great tier. It's worse than The Wire, though. The Wire's better.
No, that goes in flawless. I love that episode.
You think this episode is flawless?
Yes.
Oh, shit, dude.
I agree.
It's so good.
I agree. Yeah, that one is so good. I just laugh thinking about it. It is one of the funniest episodes. It is very. It's like I think the only dark comedy episode of Star Trek I can think of. It's just too good. It's just too funny, and I laugh every time the Gul Dukat from the past goes on screen and says, "Attention, Bajoran workers."
I love him as an actor so much.
Yes,
especially when he becomes a horny ghost.
That's a more complicated. We'll get there.
Zach, wait, I haven't said this on this channel yet. One of my favorite lines from my favorite people is, "If you buy the premise, you buy the bit." And Zach, I bought the bit.
That's true.
I bought the bit. I bought the bit that Gul Dukat became a space demon evangelist in full face makeup.
We'll get there. We'll get there for sure.
Zach, I think we're gonna have a disagreement on this next episode. This next episode is the one where the planet only shows up for like 2 weeks every 60 years or something.
Meridian.
And Jadzia is like, "I want to stay. I like these people." And there's a tearful goodbye, and then she doesn't.
Yeah, this is considered one of the worst episodes of Deep Space Nine.
Yeah, it's going right here.
Where are you putting it?
Right above the Mirror Universe episode.
That's fine. I would have put it there too.
Good, perfect.
I have a fun idea for this episode. This episode inspired me with an idea. Like, you ever think about like if in a wild universe where you are given the responsibility to write Star Trek, what you would do with it? My idea was to do smaller, more focused series about characters, not like that Picard show where they don't do that, despite that being what they claimed it was going to be about. I had an idea where that planet comes back, and due to the weirdness of how it worked, the teleporting off didn't work quite right. And you get a sort of scenario like where there were two Rikers, where there is now a Jadzia and a Cisco in a universe where they have been gone for a very long time.
That's kind of sick, to be honest.
Yeah, and Jadzia has to go meet Ezri, who is married to Julian, and meet Worf, who she's never met, but like married later, and like deal with all that. And it's just about her trying to find her like spot in the galaxy, being a Jadzia that nobody ever intended to exist.
I'd watch that.
Yeah, if you're with Paramount and you're watching this, give me a call. We'll make a better Star Trek series than you have after however many attempts.
Yeah, I will advertise for Paramount or the Bad Dragon Dildo Company. We can do either.
Yeah.
Yeah. This segment sponsored by the new dildo coming, the new sex toy coming this summer from the Bad Dragon Dildo Company, the 9-inch Deep Space. Fuck you. This next one is the fake Riker episode.
I love the fake Riker episode.
It's going in flawless.
My favorite part of this episode is when he rips off the fake side.
It's going top of flawless.
Defiant and top of flawless. I put it in top of great, but
put it in top of great. Yeah, we put it in top of great.
Put it in bottom of flawless. I'm fine with it being in flawless.
God, it's so funny. It's
so good.
It's such a good concept and such a dumb scene.
I love the other Riker. He's great. Tom Riker is a really character. It's a shame they only used him twice.
A Riker so nice.
Wait. This is my other. This is my other. I'm writing fan fiction live right now. Paramount, please hire me. Idea. My idea for another series was we don't see too much of the internal politics of the Federation. What if there was like the West Wing in Star Trek? And one of my ideas that I did not at all steal from Futurama was one of the Keiko O'Brien would be the leader of like one of the political parties or deeply involved with one of the political parties because like she got through the teachers union or something, and she's like, I know somebody we could run as one of our candidates for a party, and it'd be a really great person to unite people together. And it's Riker. They get a Riker back, and he's like awesome, and everybody loves him as a candidate. And then the competing party, after bailing him out of Cardassian prison just to get him on the team, runs the other Riker also for president of the Federation. And the two leading candidates are the two Rikers with different perspectives from their different lived experiences.
Zach, that is some quality bullshit.
Paramount, please hire me. I will make the Riker versus Riker election show. Everyone will really like it. Everyone will think it's great.
But there's a twist in like the second to last episode that the real Riker is actually the fake Riker, and the fake Riker is actually the real Riker.
Oh, that'd be funny.
They were
that'd
switched
really
at
funny.
They were switched at birth. Zach, I have very good news.
Yes.
I'm popping this bottle because this next episode is a Luox on the Tray episode.
Oh no.
Yeah.
This is the one where Bajoran menopause makes everybody horny for each other. This is also the first joke the writers made about the fact that the Nana Visitor and Alexander Siddig were married in real life. I think they were dating at this point and not married, but they like start making out in this episode. And it's like, wait, we're not actually attracted to each other. I guess there's just like a baseline physical attraction, which is funny because they were fucking married.
Zach, I love this episode. As a matter of fact, I love every Luox on the Tray episode.
I don't. I kind of hate Lux Out of Troy episodes.
I'm putting it in bad, but I am taking a drink.
That's fair. I should also take a drink. I think you like this Lux Out of Troy episode the best out of all of them. I would have to, if I remember correctly.
I don't remember all of them off the top of my head. Is this the one where they get stuck in the elevator?
No, that's the first one.
Oh, okay. All right, then yeah, this one's better.
I'm going to pretend I know what happened in the third one instead of just seeing the head looks on a Troy and skipping it.
How dare you? Look, it's right down here. Look,
Yeah,
you can see her. Zach, there's so much Star Trek left to go.
We're only in season 3. Ooh.
Yeah, I know we're only in season 3, Zach.
We're at past tense.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Flawless. Past tense is flawless. I love past tense. Oh, what a good episode.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, I'm going to do something a little controversial here. You ready?
Yeah.
Part 1 is in flawless. Part 2 is in great.
I won't argue with that, actually.
Part 2 is not as good.
Part 1 is definitely better than Part 2, I agree.
Like, it's really good. They're both really good. But the conclusion, it gets very action-y. And the best part about Part 2 is the twist. And if you know the twist is coming, then it's just a good episode.
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
Fucking hell yeah. Life support.
What's life support? Sounds familiar. Do I remember this episode?
Bareil is injured.
Oh, this is the one where they killed Bareil because they didn't know what to do with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This episode sucks.
Meh at best. Might actually be bad.
I'm putting it bottom of Meh here.
That's fine.
There we go.
Heart of Stone.
Let's see here.
I'm torn because the Odo in a cave with fake Kira, spoilers, was always weird to me, but this is the same episode where Nog first wants to join Starfleet.
Yeah.
And that might be cool, like between the two of us, our favorite arc in the entire show.
Yeah.
Is Nog joining Starfleet for all the right reasons.
Is this the one where Sisko says I won't give Smelly Ferengi a recommendation, and Nog is like, you motherfucker, you're gonna give me a recommendation, and here's why. Where he gives Sisko like a whole ass speech. It is this one. He wants to do it because he doesn't want to end up like his father.
Yeah, his father could have been a phenomenal engineer. Later he is, but like he goes into the Ferengi thing, trying to make money through business ventures, and he's very bad at that. So,
and in this pronunciation that just like that has just lodged itself in my brain, I can hear. I actually probably on a monthly basis I say in Nog's voice, because he doesn't have the lobes. With that like little lean forward with the think mark fingers pointed at the sides of my head. He doesn't have the lobes. That episode's really good. It's good, and I put it in great.
That's good. I agree.
It's not flawless because the other plot isn't bad. It's just forgettable.
Yeah,
but just
it's also where we get the beginning of the romance between Kira and Odo, which I do like. But there's problems with it. But when we get to his way, I'll have some controversial opinions.
Odo had more chemistry with Quark. What the fuck is this one?
Destiny?
What the fuck is this one?
I don't remember this one at all.
Oh, this is the one where O'Brien accidentally flirts with a Cardassian scientist.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's all we remember from it.
Yeah.
That, right?
But I think this is one of the ones where they introduced the Obsidian Order. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is a good episode. It's not a great episode, but it's a good episode.
Okay.
I'm putting it in mid-good. Just above Armageddon Game. Nah, just below Shadowplay. Because Shadowplay's real good. Yeah. Yeah. Profit motive. It's a pun.
This is the twice, once in Deep Space Nine and once in Voyager. They used the profit pun, which we always go for. We always like puns and titles. We're big fans of such things, as you can see from the pun video you made me suffer through the other time on this channel that you can go watch. We're big fans of puns here. So that gets a plus for me. But
Zach,
this episode is...
I just want to note that episode was 49 minutes long. And This episode is 102 minutes long so far.
And we're not even close to done. Yeah, I know. There's different kinds of things.
It'll be until 3 o'clock in the morning.
We're gonna clear it before 3 o'clock. We're gonna skid right in at 1:50 a.m. Profit motive is the one where the Grand Nagus becomes a philanthropist because he went to go talk to the Bajoran prophets to try and use their knowledge to commit insider trading based on predicting the future.
Yeah.
And they mess with him by turning him to be not greedy.
Just that ending scene is really good.
I think this is an okay episode.
Me too. I'm putting it in.
It's one of the weakest Zach episodes.
Visionary is up next.
Visionary.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the one with O'Brien jumping across time. Oh, and It's because there's the cloaked Romulan cloaked Romulan bird of prey that's leaking the like radiation or whatever that's causing O'Brien to avoid his own death, like narrowly. I love this episode.
I
I think it's
remember it being
essential.
pretty good. You want it in great?
Bottom of grade is fine.
Bottom of
I
great.
love those episodes. I just love O'Brien episodes in general. So that's. I will also, upon remembering this episode, switch my previous statement that I would not smash Miles O'Brien. I was incorrect. I forgot about Vision.
You wouldn't smash Miles O'Brien? You don't remember that time when he spent 100 years in that weird mental prison cell?
We'll get to that episode.
Oh. This is a Bashir Garrick episode, I think. Yep.
This is definitely a Bashir episode.
Biomimetic gel. Yep. I just realized biomimetic gel is referenced in this episode, setting up for, oh God, why can I not remember the name of the one where spoilers, Cisco and Garrick blow up a Romulan senator.
In the pale moonlight.
Thank you. Biomimetic gel is referenced by Bashir and Cisco in that episode. Yep. Yeah, this episode's pretty good.
Yeah, I remember this episode being decent, so I think putting it in good is fine by me.
Yeah. No, yeah, all right. I'm putting it in mid good, because this is the one that ends with Garrick saying, "There is hope for you yet, Doctor."
Garrick is the best. He's the best, and then he can take a otherwise forgettable episode and just add enough spice to it that it becomes better than it would have been.
Zach, I would like to read a couple of words to you. Cisco is abducted and taken to the Mirror Universe, which Kira Nerys and Julian Bashir visited the year before. Goodbye.
I should know this is the best Mirror Universe episode, and it's still really bad.
I'll put it there. It's above crossover.
It's definitely the best one out of all of them, and it sucks. There's no reason to watch any of the Mirror Universe episodes.
No, you have to.
We're at the next two-parter, Improbable Cause, and
this is the one where Garrick gets
cast.
This is the one where Garrick gets his shop bombed, right?
Yeah, and it's a whole ploy by the Obsidian Order. We're teaming up with the Romulan Tal Shiar, is it?
Tal Shiar, yeah. Oh fuck! And then the die is cast. Yeah. Oh hell yeah! Oh, this is where Garrick and Odo play off each other. We meet Tane, Garrick's old instructor.
And Dad, yes.
Yeah.
I believe, is this also the one where Garrick is forced to torture Odo?
I don't think so. I think that's later.
No. This is the one where Garrick has to torture Odo.
Really?
Yeah, the die is cast. The next episode.
Oh,
the
fucking
other part of the two-parter. Yeah. Both of these are flawless, by the way. Both of these episodes are fucking amazing.
Absolutely, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go.
I would put the die is cast higher than Improbable Cause. I think you may have done that.
We can reorder flawless.
Yeah. Once we finish.
Yeah.
Everything else doesn't need to be finished.
Once we finish, actually 2 hours from now.
We're picking up pace pretty decently. I think we can nail this in an hour and a half.
I hate you.
Explorers. I remember this one being pretty good. This one where the Cisco family fly, Benjamin and Jake fly an old school Bajoran shuttle, proving how they could flown so far pre-warp.
Quintessential Star Trek.
Yeah, this is one of those warm and fuzzy Star Trek memories for me.
It's very good.
Definitely in the great tier.
Oh.
Oh,
Zach, it's a Quark's Mom episode.
I didn't even. I was too busy thinking about Explorers. I didn't click the arrow for the next one. Family Business. Oh,
this episode's great, Zach. I'm throwing it all the way at the top of the great tier.
I'm fine with it being in the great tier. I love Quark's Mom episodes.
Is it better than Defiant?
No, it's not better than Defiant.
Is it
better than what's in it?
Is it better than Cueless?
It's better than Cueless by a lot. Yeah.
Man, those I love a good Quark's Mom episode.
As do I. Yes, 100%.
Now we have a Space Pub episode.
Shakar, this is another one where Kira Nerys has to be like, I used to be a freedom fighter, but now I work for the government. This is a tough predicament to be in.
I want this in Meh.
Meh is a fine spot for it.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Facets. Episode that I think about a lot. I'm not sure if I like it or hate it.
This episode fucks.
This episode is fun, but it also makes no sense.
That's fine.
But I like the Curzon Odo character that they create briefly.
Yeah.
They get some good stuff out of this really dumb and absurd premise.
It would be better if we knew all that much about the previous characters, other than Curzon, right?
It would also, if we knew more about how Trill symbiotes worked, instead of it always just being sort of hand-waved as like, Trill symbiotes do interesting things. The idea that you could, like, I always viewed the Trill symbiote sort of, like, effect on the brain being like, you know how you're not supposed to wash like certain skillets because it like gets rid of the flavor. Like that's how I thought about Trill symbiotes working. But in this one, apparently all the like personalities are separate different pods that you can shove into your friend's brain. Which I don't know.
I don't have an
for
issue
me.
with that.
It feels, yeah, I have a mild issue with that, but it's not enough for me to hate the episode.
It's silly Star Trek-y nonsense.
Yeah, I think this one can go good.
Yeah. Somewhere in the middle of good. That's fine.
Ooh, The Adversary. And we're done with season 3, by the way.
Thank fucking God. Which one's this one?
We're going to have so many arguments in season 4 that we're going to make up for the amount of time we saved getting through season 3 kind of quick. This is the one where a changeling kills another changeling.
Flawless? Great. It's good setup, but great. Right. This is the one where this is the Amogus episode.
This is the Amogus episode. Yes. One of several, but yes.
Yeah, but this is like the Amogus episode.
Is this the one with fake Bashir, or am I? Yeah.
Oh shit! You're right. This is the one where. I think this is the episode where Bashir is faked, right? He isn't revealed to be fake for a while. Yeah, because there's like an entire half season where Bashir is a fake Bashir.
Yes. This is the fake Bashir reveal. Yes.
Fuck yeah! All right, maybe this is flawless. It's high good for sure. It's high great.
It's high great. Yeah, for sure.
Is it better than Defiant? Zach, it might be better than Defiant. This might be
better than Defiant.
I'm putting it in flawless.
That's fair.
This is also one of the setup episodes for Eddington, who ends up being Maki Rogue.
And one of the most interesting characters and antagonists that they have, yeah.
For sure.
Absolutely. Man, I have several friends who are, will be like pumped that we're doing this specifically because they have no. They're like, it's cool that you have content, but I have no interest in A Song of Ice and Fire, which is all you've done so far. I'm gonna pull in some friends with Star Trek stuff, and they're gonna watch the rest. They're gonna be hooked.
Tell them to watch the pun episode.
The pun episode is very good. You should watch the pun episode. You should also watch Tom read through The Great Gatsby while drinking cinnamon flavored water that contains no alcohol in it.
Yeah. That's what it says on the side of the bottle, actually.
Yeah, that's exactly what it says. Correct.
There's a cat bothering me.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Zach. Bearing in mind that we have been talking for 4 hours so far today, this is the same recording session, everybody.
Of the last two Song of Ice and Fire videos that came out.
Yeah.
This has been the same recording session as to the last Theory video and the Jon Snow real name recording session. We've been going at this for a while.
Yeah, for the two of you who are still watching, I hope you appreciate the lore.
It was the one person twice in the comments who was super pumped about this. I think they wanted TNG. I hope they like Deep Space Nine. But like, man, oh man, if you wanted Star Trek from us, boy, did you fucking luck out.
Yeah, I'm flooding your brain with Star Trek here. Okay. It's a Martok episode. And this is the one where Worf arrives.
This is the one where Worf arrives.
It's good.
This is the best use of Worf's character in the entirety of Star Trek. This is the one I relate to him the most. I get where he's coming from. I get what he wants. And I think like if he had not come back, if he had not been part of the show after this episode, it still would have been just as good. I'm glad he stuck around because he does interesting things later.
I think he really brings something to the show. I think his you ready for a hot take? I think his inclusion of this is better than the inclusion of 7 of 9 in Voyager.
I'm not gonna fight you too hard on that.
This is the internet.
That's true.
Zach, I'm putting this in good.
No, I would put Way of the Warrior in at least great.
You like it in great?
This is the best. I think this is the best Worf episode out of all of them. This is the one where I actually relate to Worf, who, as we will learn later, kind of hate.
I'll put it in great. I don't have a problem with that. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
It's pretty good.
Way of the Warrior. Okay. After that, it's the Visitor. We're gonna have a disagreement.
Fucking. This episode sucks.
This episode's flawless. This is a beautiful, poignant episode that I rewatch every time, and occasionally I just yank this episode out on its own for rewatch.
No, I got the same problem with this one. No, I have an even bigger problem with this one, as I do on the one where they're in the fucking the simulation, because at least that has plot significance.
Which simulation one?
The one where they're in the Dominion simulation, right?
Oh yeah. This episode isn't entirely self-contained. Although, I think it tells you a lot. It tells you a lot about the kind of person that Jake Sisko is.
Oh yeah, for all those things Jake Sisko does.
I like Jake Sisko. Jake Sisko's a great character.
I got no problem with Jake Sisko. I do have a problem with Jake Sisko episodes when there's a war going on. Pop.
The war has not exactly fully kicked off, but I get where you're going with.
Clink.
Also, this is with beloved actor Tony Todd, who has one of those amazing voices. He also plays Worf's brother, I believe. He plays current Worf's brother. And he plays the adult Jake Sisko. He is one of the Hero Jin in Prey, a Voyager episode that I adore, that we'll get to when we do our Voyager episode sometime in the future. And he's also the voice of Dragon Knight in Dota and the dragon possesses Dragon Knight in Dota anime. It's just I wish I had that man's voice. It's such a good voice, and he does a phenomenal job as Jake Sisko in this episode as the old man Jake Sisko.
Zach, I just want it noted that it's been 2 minutes that you've been talking about this bad dragon episode. Wait, no, that's the wrong show. This Deep Space episode.
He does also. Tony Todd does also voice a dragon, so as I did just mention.
I think Tony Todd. Wait, you said Dragon Knight.
He's a knight who turns into a dragon.
Dragon Knight and dragon are not the same thing.
I've
read Game of Thrones.
In the anime, he's also a dragon.
Fine. I'm drinking. Where do you want this episode?
I want it in flawless, but you're going to disagree, so we're going to have to split the difference, aren't we?
Mm-mm. You can have this one. The fact that I don't like watching it doesn't mean it's bad.
Okay. I think we spared some scorn that we would get from a couple of my friends. We're almost certainly going to watch this.
I might actually have put it in meh.
I get the fact that it's self-contained, it does not affect the plot whatsoever, sort of thing.
And it's not
bothering
like
some people.
It's not like all that interesting, man. Zach, there might. I would actually rather watch Luoxana Troy episodes. Like they go for the emotional payoff, but they don't earn the emotional payoff. It sucks. It sucks and it's stupid. It sucks and it's stupid and nothing happens. It's the Mad Men problem. It's beautifully written and beautifully acted. The score is gorgeous. The effects are beautiful as always, and nothing happens.
As stated earlier, I love Better Call Saul, so this is not a big problem for me.
I encourage you all in the comments to link to the timestamp when I'm gushing about the episode where Sisko is a science fiction writer, and please call me a hypocrite.
We'll call you a hypocrite, but I'll also put that episode in flawless when we get to Far Beyond the Stars.
It's really good.
Really good.
Zach, we got Hippocratic Oath.
I actually really love this episode. I feel like the trying to get like some sort of moral out of it is fucking impossible. Because like it's a very niche specific. We've talked about this before. Where like trying to like take a lesson out of this episode is like either the most narrowly tailored morality lesson possible, or the writers just sort of gave up. And the truth is definitely the second one. But I like everything that happens in this episode. It's a really great Julian episode. It's the beginning of Julian starting to turn around and become a way more interesting character. Yeah. Is this episode in my book.
I think this episode's great.
Go ahead and put it in great. I'm on board for that.
Yeah. All right, what else we got here?
Indiscretion. Oh, I love this episode.
Hold on. Let's see. Which one is this?
It's Gul Dukat goes to rescue his bastard girl from the Breen. And brings Kira Nerys.
Oh my god, is this Gul Dukat's daughter?
This is Gul Dukat's daughter.
I love this episode!
This is the episode where we're first introduced to the Breen and they look fucking stupid. And
yeah, but so does everybody else.
The Breen look more stupid.
No, they look stupid in a special kind of way.
That's true. This is the beginning. This is like where we learn more about Gul Dukat. The like, more interesting side of him. A little bit of emotional vulnerability he has. The fact that he cheated on his wife with what basically amounts to a comfort woman. The fact that even though that's a pretty fucked up thing, he tried to do it in a nicer way than most would. And that he actually took care of the kid and made sure that and the woman, and made sure that they at least wouldn't have to suffer retribution.
Comfort woman is a very polite way of saying functional bed slave.
That's actually what the Japanese term in World War II was, which is why I was using it, because it's very much based on what the Japanese did to Chinese people in World War II.
This is a Game of Thrones channel. We do everything in A Song of Ice and Fire terms.
Salt Wife, sorry.
No,
Uh,
no. Zach, this episode's great.
this episode's top of great seems like a perfect spot for it.
Right,
Honestly.
it's so good.
Other than the action scenes with the Breen being really goofy to look at, but like that's part of the charm to me.
They are kind of goofy.
It's a wonderful story, and this is the one of the first Nerys episodes where it's like that was really fucking good. That was just fun to watch. So that one being up in great tier, fine by me.
Zach, you ready for this next episode? We gotta have a conversation about this next episode.
Let me click and see what the next episode even is. Oh my god, Rejoined.
Yeah.
Tom.
Yep.
Tom, this might be my favorite episode of all of Star Trek.
Really?
Really.
I mean, it's important.
As I said, I love the romance episodes of Star Trek. There's something about space romance that really speaks to me.
So let me give the plot of this episode, and at the end, tell me if I've fucked anything here. Right? Let's go to apple juice, by the way. Jadzia Dax comes into contact with a former romantic partner who was a romantic partner with a former with one of her previous personalities or states of being, one of her former hosts.
Yes,
right?
they both were married when they were previous hosts. Yes,
and they were both married when they were previous hosts.
Yes, correct.
And there is this taboo among Trill culture where you're not supposed to engage in romantic anything with people who engaged in romantic things with previous hosts.
Yes.
And the episode gives this really kind of, like, frankly, for, what is it, 1996, 1997, something like that?
Mid-90s, yeah.
95, Jesus. It is extremely forward-thinking, both in principle, without discussing like what is actually shown on screen, and because both of these characters are women in their current iterations.
Yes, and they managed to backwards long jump through the production's no gay relationships rule by convincing them, well, technically they're just reliving a straight relationship, which is ingenious. And they got one of the first, I think it's the 5th ever lesbian kiss on television. And it's a beautiful scene, that one. That's actually not my favorite scene in the episode, though. My favorite scene is Jadzia realizes that she has fallen in love again with Khan's her last name. What's her first name? Liana, I think.
Lenara Khan.
Lenara Khan
is what the internet is telling me.
Yeah, Lenara Khan, yes. She realizes she's fallen back in love with her, and that she wants to be with her, and that means that they will be punished, and the punishment is that the symbiotes will be not passed down. Meaning that the Dax name will die with Jadzia, and the Khan name will die with Lenara. They will basically live the rest of their lives, and then the symbiotes will never move on ever again. And like she goes to Captain Sisko for advice. He explains that every amount of adversity she'll face, every problem that she'll run into, everything that will happen if she goes through this relationship. And he says, but if you determine that's what you want to do, I'll back you 100%. And Tom, that might be my favorite moment in all of Star Trek, is that conversation between the two of them.
Zach,
that to me is what Star Trek stands for.
I think that is an extremely respectable opinion.
Yeah.
I think that is a damn fine position to take. and I think that is a wonderful thing to get out of Star Trek
Yeah.
that I do not relate to in any way. Is this scene? You ready for your Tom take now? Here's your patented Tom take.
Let me grab my apple juice.
I think that the interpersonal relationships in Star Trek are brilliant. The romances are very well explored, right? The people, the characters in Star Trek become real people because they have real struggles and real desires. It's the same reason I love A Song of Ice and Fire, frankly, because the people who are having these who are in conflict are relatable. They're real people. But Star Trek and Deep Space Nine, for me in particular, is I watch Star Trek for the same reason that I watch Indiana Jones, because the thought of exploring new things is extraordinarily compelling for me.
Yes.
It is the reason that I spent my weekend last weekend hunting through the woods of upstate New York for a car graveyard, where a mutual friend of ours and I found piles of 1950s and 60s abandoned cars in the middle of the woods. This is the reason that I scuba dive. It is the reason that I hunt for wrecks at the bottom of the Great Lakes. And while I find these romantic struggles enjoyable, I don't dislike the episode by any means. I cannot, in good conscience, put it up in the same tier as In the Pale Moonlight. I can't do it.
Want to put it in the top of great, and I won't fight you on it.
No, I want to take a shot. Clink.
I already took my shot. So.
Perfect. No, Zach. No. In the same way as, what was the other one? What was the other one that we disagreed on but ended up in Flawless?
It's a good question. The Wire, which we bumped down to great.
No. The one that I was like, fuck this episode, but we put into Flawless. The Visitor. Yeah. In the same way as that one, no, I recognize how fucking good this episode is.
Okay. Excellent.
I do know how good it is. I do, and I also know how important it is, and I know how well done it is. And again, the fact that it's not my jam doesn't mean that it's not really good. But I am still taking a shot. Guys, and just for the folks at home, this is why Star Trek is so good. Even though I don't like that, it's still fucking phenomenal.
Yeah.
And even though that episode deals with functionally none of the things that I watch Star Trek for, even though none of those things enter into the equation, I still really like the episode.
Yeah.
I would probably put it bottom of great tier if I was ranking these on my own. But Flawless is probably where it belongs.
That's I'm glad to see it there. I think it absolutely belongs there for sure.
For sure. All right. There's going to be a couple episodes like that where we just spend 10 minutes talking about that episode. And Zach, I gotten through probably a quarter of this bottle of apple juice, and I'm in it for the long haul now.
I finished my glass of cider after spilling a considerable amount of it.
You got to go get some more cider, bro. You got to go get some more cider, bro. You made this bed. You got to lie in it. This is your fault.
I will get more cider. Next time I need to The next time I need to get a drink, I will take a break and get some.
Gonna
Save that bridge for when we cross it.
gonna give it a little bit
We'll
of
cross that bridge
Tom.
when we come to it.
Gonna give it a little bit of Tom lore here, by the way. One of the things about me here, friends, is that the dumber things get, the more excited I become. We passed the point where I wanted to go to bed about an hour ago, and now I'm just in it as though we're at a rave. Here we go. Zach, we have the episode Little Green Men. I do believe that this is the one where Quark and Nog get blasted back to 1955.
You skipped one.
Did I? Oh, I'm sorry.
You skipped Starship Down.
Oh, my bad. Back we go. All right, what do we got here?
This is the one where they this is the submarine one where they go into the cloudy planet, the atmosphere of the planet with the Defiant, and I think it's a Defiant. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And it's able to go into a gas giant, so they do submarine warfare with the Jem'Hadar and a gas giant. Meanwhile, Quark is having a trade dispute with an alien who has been selling weapons to both sides of the conflict, I believe. And at first, he was disgusted by the fact that the Ferengi sold him shitty goods, and then a warhead crashes in. Ironically, that he gave to the Jem'Hadar, and fails to explode. So Quark makes fun of him for selling a faulty product, and he quips about giving them a refund, which is one of my favorite jokes in all of Star Trek.
Zach, this episode's pretty good.
This one belongs in great. I love this episode.
Is it great tour episode? Okay, I don't remember it terribly well. We'll put it in great. It does have some space combat, which is my jam.
Yeah. I just want to point out, season 4 is on a fucking tear right now.
Yeah, it is.
Indiscretion was not that long ago. Hippocratic Oath was before that. Rejoined, just the last few episodes have all been all great or flawless.
Bro, here's a hot take. We're gonna go on a tear for a fucking while.
Yeah.
So this is the one where Quark and Nog and Rom are on their way back to drop Nog off at Starfleet Academy, and they get blasted back to 1955.
And they're the aliens at Roswell, yes, Little Green.
Which is really fucking funny, and also just the whole episode is funny, and I want it in great tier.
Great tier is fine. This episode is one joke done very well repeatedly.
Yeah.
But it's a damn good joke. And the fact that Quark tries to sell things because he realizes the Cold War is going on. Top notch.
Zach, the Sword of Kahless kind of sucks.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks the Sword of Kahless kind of sucks.
It's not. I'm not mad about it, but I'm putting it in meh.
I think it sucks that there's a sword so powerful it just makes Klingons want to fight with each other, and then rather than do anything to preserve this amazing artifact,
they blasted out the airlock.
Somewhere, Picard just is dying of cringe, realizing that they blasted a priceless artifact out of the airlock.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. That episode is bad.
Oh no, this thing that makes people pretty mad is too dangerous. No, we don't have room for it in the missile compartment. No, blow it out the airlock. Fucking unbelievable.
It's a bad episode. We can put it in bad. That's fine.
Yeah. I think it belongs in meh. It's not that I like watching it, right? It doesn't belong in the Mirror Universe tier.
That's true. It also pays off stuff that was written in TNG. It definitely pays off that character arc. Granted, that's the Worf character arc in TNG that nobody likes.
Zach, we have a great episode incoming.
Our man Bashir.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby.
where Bashir and Garrick are stuck inside a James Bond program, and all the crew members get sucked into the program, and he has to stop them all from dying and stuff like that.
It's some
Yeah,
real dumb shit.
it is really dumb shit. It was only done because James Bond was coming back with a new actor, and they wanted to like cash in on that. The music is like very obviously ripping off music from James Bond. It is incredibly stupid, and I love this episode, and I rewatch it every time.
Zach
It is really fun.
Zach, is this
It's
the
very fun.
is this the best? So again, this is the game episode, right? This is one of those archetypes. This is the same archetype as Riker plays the fucking everyone on the Enterprise has the fucking game attached to their head, and
Yes.
And Benjamin Sisko plays baseball.
Yes, but as we'll find out, the Benjamin Sisko baseball episode is amazing.
Is the best episode of Star Trek?
It's amazing. Yeah. This episode does nothing for the plot. Is purely there just to be fun, and it is. It is very, very fun, and also, Garrick gets to do spy stuff.
Yeah.
Which we love.
Yo, Zach, when was the last time you thought about the Voyager episodes where they like go into that like 1930s monster movie sort of universe?
It's been a bit. I think more about the one where they're in the French Resistance, which is one of my favorite.
Oh
Voyager episodes.
yeah, oh yeah. Yo, you remember Harry Kim?
I do remember Harry Kim.
I like Harry Kim.
I like Harry Kim.
Zach, this is the Amogus meets Pandemic one.
Ah, yes. The one of many Amogus episodes. Homefront. Also, what I love about Homefront is that like, this is one of the things I love about Star Trek in general. There is a terror attack on Earth, and everybody is fucking mortified because this has not happened in living memory. Earth is such a fucking paradise. It is such an amazing place to live. But the fact that somebody was able to die violently on Earth sends shockwaves through the entire Federation.
Mm-hmm,
Like they don't say that. I don't think they say like something as ridiculous as like maybe they do say that murder hasn't happened on Earth in like X amount of time, but like a wartime death on Earth has not happened until a conference was bombed, and like all of a sudden, the tone of the war has changed in a way that like can't be unchanged. It is brilliantly written, and it is one of the most like tense two episodes of Star Trek. Also, I could totally fucking cosplay the villain from this two-parter like just fine.
Zach, I have an issue
Throw
with
me in a Star Trek uniform and I'm good.
I have an issue with these episodes, Zach.
Yeah, what's the issue?
The pacing. Because I love Cisco's dad chewing scenery, but because it is so consistently intercut with Cisco's dad, the pacing has always felt off in these episodes to me. So I have trouble enjoying them, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I like Homefront and Paradise Lost. I like them a lot.
I do too, but I think that they're great, not flawless.
I won't fight you on that. I don't think they're quite flawless.
I'm going to put them high grade, though.
I do love the idea that like Starfleet is becoming more militarized, and the government, like people look at this president was not elected to be wartime. Like, where are they going to do it? Like his idea, like you get the politics of the Federation starting to break through, and you see the internal struggle a little bit.
Yeah, man, and it sets up some of those fantastic struggles in like season 6 and 7.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. And I always love when they pull that specific thread in Star Trek, is the internal politics of the Federation.
Man, this episode's really good. This show's really
Yeah.
good.
We're getting right into like the phenomenal like run that every Trek show gets to with seasons 4, 5, and 6 specifically, or at least of the ones of the like TNG, Deep Space Nine, Voyager era. All of them, when they get into the middle years, they just get really good. They're just like everything else was warm up.
Oh fuck those last 3 seasons of this show are fucking phenomenal.
Crossfire.
Yeah. This one is Odo is distressed. This is the one with the regular like morning meetings between Odo and Kira.
Tom, you can settle this a lot quicker. It's the Odo friend zone episode.
Well, yes, but it's also an Odo Quark episode.
Yes, because Quark actually like in one of the more wonderful and beautiful Quark moments realizes that Odo is going through some emotional pain and like actually genuinely helps him.
Yeah,
and it's so cute. It's so cute watching them put aside all their years of squabbling when Quark realizes that Odo is capable of feeling genuine emotional pain and capable of being lovesick and all that. He's like, oh, let me help. I want to help you. Like it's such a that bumps this episode up in my opinion. This would probably be like meh or okay, but the fact that Quark is such a has such an arc in this specific episode, I could see it at the bottom of good.
yeah. I'll put it down here somewhere. Put it down here.
Yeah,
I like it. It's a good episode.
yeah.
It's a fun episode, and you get some good Odo Kira. You get Odo trying to figure out how to talk to people, and not learning how to talk to Kira, but instead learning how to talk to Quark.
Yeah.
Which is good, and I like it. The next episode is a Kira Dukat episode, but it's one of the serious ones.
It's not as fun as the other Kira Dukat episodes.
Yeah, we
Or at
learn
least-
that
at least
Dukat
his
has been
impression.
demoted. He's captaining a freighter.
But they team up and help each other at
Yeah.
a tough point in their careers. It's fun.
It's-
I would put
it's-
it in good.
It's good. It's in there. You know where it is. It's fine. Sons of Mo kind of sucks.
Sons of Moog. Yeah, kind of sucks. Worf interpersonal drama pretty much always sucks, unfortunately.
Is this the one where his brother fucking dies?
No, he wants to die. He tries to help his brother commit suicide. They don't let him do that, so they wipe his memory and live in a house that has not been dishonored, basically. I should note that Tony Todd plays Worf's brother here, and he does a phenomenal job, as he always does. Him and Jeffrey Combs and Andrew Robinson really they just can't deliver bad performances in Star Trek. But other than Tony Todd playing this character really well, there's really not all that much in this episode.
I just reread the end of it. I'm putting it in okay. I was gonna put it in there, but it's pretty good.
Okay,
Get down there.
I'm fine with it being an okay. Ooh, bar association.
Is this the is this the one where Rom unionizes?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's flawless, Zach.
I think us specifically and everything that we stand for, we have to put that in flawless.
It's so good. It's amazing. It's fun. It's quirky. It's silly. It is character development for Rom and Quark, and Lita, who becomes a character after this episode. Really,
Yeah.
it's excellent. It's spectacular.
Yes.
I love it. I love it. Accession is the next one.
This is the one with the other emissary. where the another person fits the prophecy for the emissary.
Oh.
And Cisco is very happy to not be the emissary anymore, so he passes it off to this guy. And then this guy tries to bring back the caste system. And it pisses people off.
I'm putting this in meh. Oh, I remember this one. Yeah. This one sucks.
Yeah, meh is a good spot for it.
Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Rules of engagement.
This is a Worf Klingon drama episode.
Oh yeah, this one has anti video game undertones.
A little bit, yeah. This is also one where the Klingons are just messing with Worf. Specifically, I think they make him think he killed a bunch of civilians, but he didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it ends up, who was just fucking with him?
Just another Klingon who hates him for being a turncoat, in their opinion, I think.
Yeah.
This one's meh.
I'm putting it in meh.
Don't worry, we're about to hit another flawless episode.
Let's see. Oh yeah.
Hard time.
Oh fucking A! I'm throwing it right the fuck up there.
The single most fucked up episode of Star Trek, too.
So fucked, dude.
It is horrifying to think about.
Yeah.
They make Miles O'Brien think he was in prison for 100 years and that he killed his cellmate over absolutely nothing and force him to have that survivors killed. And he's about to commit suicide when Julian jumps in to save him. Like, holy shit, it's dark. One of the best Star Trek episodes ever.
It's so good, dude. It's so good.
Yeah. Yes.
Fuck, man. Fuck. Nothing good happens to Miles O'Brien.
Nothing good happens to Miles O'Brien ever. I
Let's
want an
see.
episode. I want an episode of one of the newer Treks where it's just Miles O'Brien having a nice day.
Jake Sisko is
You always think something bad's about to happen to him, but it doesn't.
Zach, I got a good sentence for you here.
As it contained the words mirror universe.
Jake Sisko is astonished to find that the mirror universe doppelganger of Jennifer Sisko, his late mother, is visiting Deep Space Nine. Jennifer kidnaps Jake! Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here, you dumpster
It would have
fire.
been interesting if it was just the mirror universe of his mom comes back and he has to be like, this isn't my real mom, but it's the closest I've got to being able to see my mom again, and she would hang out there and decide whether she wanted to live in the objectively better non-mirror universe or not. That could have been a fun episode.
Yeah.
It's a shame that wasn't the episode.
It's a shame they did some other episode. By the way, smash every mirror universe version of every character.
Tom, we have another Luxwana Troy episode.
We do. Hold on. Is this the real good one? Oh yeah, it's the one where Luxana is brings her husband. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's real good. Yep.
The end with Luxwana has a Bajoran wedding with Betazoid wedding with clothes on. Or remember that from TNG where Betazoids do weddings of the nude? Because that doesn't happen in this episode. I actually think I skipped most of this episode.
Oh fuck! This is the one where Jake Sisko gets like a literature siren stuck in his brain. Jake meets with this woman several times on an ambitious novel. His father returns to the station and eventually finds Jake with Oyana and prevents her from killing his son. Onaya justifies her actions by saying that she allows artists to live forever through brilliant work that she helps them produce while she is nourished by the artist's brain energy. Get the fuck in the bad tier.
Yeah.
That one's really bad, dude.
Yeah.
That might
yeah.
be the worst episode in the series.
Yeah, the strong argument for that. Oh man, it's very bad. Luxwana, you know why Luxwana Troy shows up in so many episodes, right?
Because everybody's horny.
No, it's specifically it's for the audience who might not know this. The actress was married to Gene Roddenberry. And she was in the original Star Trek as well. So they felt obligated to bring her back whenever they could. Which is why she won't stop showing up.
This episode, yeah, this next episode's pretty good.
For the cause? This is the one, where Cassidy Yates is a smuggler. Yeah, I love this episode.
Yeah, she gets like 13 months in jail or something.
Yeah, I kind of love this episode because it's like we haven't talked about Cassidy Yates that much. She's a phenomenal character. I really like Cassidy Yates. This is like her moment to shine, where we find out that she just likes making money. Doesn't mind if she gets it from people who are considered terrorists, especially if she likes their brand of terrorism.
Yeah,
and she makes money.
But Captain Sisko makes her feel bad at the end.
Yeah, that is probably the weakest part. But this also is the beginning of the Eddington.
Yeah. Oh fuck this. This next episode, I think, is fucking boring. Well, no, it's not boring. It's good.
To the death.
This is the one where they go to rescue a bunch of stranded Jem'Hadar and a Wayun.
Is it? I don't think it's Wayun. It's the other one. The one that later comes back for the Magnificent Ferengi, right? This is the one where they get stranded on a planet and they
no, that's a different one.
Oh god, I'm getting non-way. Hold on, is Wayun in this one?
Yeah. This is To the Death. Yes.
This is the one where they kill the Wayun?
I think a Wayun does die in this episode.
I think this is their first Wayun death. And they just bring him back.
Yeah. I'm putting it in okay.
Yeah.
Fun to watch, not fun to dwell on, you know?
Yeah. It definitely sets up some plot points that happen. Next one's The Quickening. I like The Quickening a lot.
Yeah, me too.
Actually. It's a good Bashir episode. And I love episodes where characters really get to use their unique talents. And Bashir's doctoring is one of those. The idea that he gets to really do his best to try and make this planet a better place. He can only do so much, but that is enough to fundamentally make this world a better place, even if it's not as much as he would have liked to do. It's a beautiful episode in that regard. I think this is a great tier episode.
Zach, I think this is a great episode.
Yeah. I think The Quickening absolutely belongs on the great list.
For sure. Oh my god. We have so much Star Trek left.
So can I talk about body parts? Can I spend a minute on this one?
Yeah.
Even though it's not my favorite episode.
Yeah.
I do love the Quark plot is one of my favorite. And it also has it prominently features Brunt, which we love. But the baby swap is another example of the writers being really fucking cheeky. Later on, I forget which episode it is specifically, but they crack a joke about it, and this is, I think, just an elaborate setup for that joke. Although they did need a cover as for why Nana Visitor was pregnant because she had been married to Alexander Siddig, who played Julian Bashir. So they needed to come up with a reason why she looked pregnant, and they had the Kiko O'Brien's kid put inside of her through a transporter thing.
which is goofy. But later, when the giving birth episode happens, and I forget which one that is, uh, Kira says to Bashir, "This is all your fault." And the writers I can imagine them turning to camera two and winking, like, yuck, yuck, yuck. I wanted to mention that. That is the kind of shit I would pull if I was writing
Man,
TV.
this show's so good.
Yeah. But yeah, Body Parts is a pretty fucking good episode. I love Quark thinking he's dying and selling his body preemptively.
This is very good. It also has a phenomenal scene where Quark and Garrick. Quark is trying to like get Garrick to kill him. And Garrick is like, "How do you want me to do that?" And they like go through the list of options, and Quark is just appalled by all the options, it's just so good.
It's a very funny scene, and also we get one of the very like powerful scenes at the end where his entire everything except for his body is liquidated. Basically, they strip the whole bar down to the last piece to compensate Brunt, and he has nothing. And the rest of the crew comes in and starts refurnishing his bar via donations.
Yeah.
Supplies to do that. It's one of the nicest scenes of Deep Space Nine.
Yeah. There's not a lot of joy in this show. That's one of them. Up next, we have Broken Link. Is this the one where they take away Odo's power? Odo's
Yes, they make Odo not a changeling anymore.
They turn him into a solid by magic.
Yes, they use incomprehensible slime person magic to turn him into not a slime person, and then into a pseudo human. And then the Klingon Empire also gets into a interesting spot, and this ends with the cliffhanger of finding out that Gowron is a changeling.
Yeah.
Which, imagine waiting a whole year, basically, to find out that he actually was not a changeling.
I'm putting this episode in great tier.
I think it's a good spot for it, because I only had to wait 10 minutes. But somebody had to wait a whole year.
We are starting season 5. We have Apocalypse Rising.
This is the one where they blow up the Martok changeling. And find out that Gowron is not indeed a changeling. However, he is being misled by them, and this makes him more sympathetic to the Federation's cause. It was a pretty good episode.
Yeah. No, this is a great episode, dude. Like we're fucking spoiled for we're gonna be spoiled for the next like 2 seasons.
We were spoiled in season 4. Look at how much of that ended up in great and flawless, and even like the ones that weren't, like a lot of them ended up in good. I think we had 3 episodes that weren't in either flawless, great, or good in season 4. Like that's when it really starts to pop off. 5 and 6 are just as good, and 7 goes on a tear. I have some problems with some episodes in 7 more so than others, but like we're not there yet. We got 5 to go through first.
Yo, I love this next episode, dude.
The ship?
Yeah. This is the one where a bunch of the DS9 crew take refuge in a crashed ship, and they engage in this amazing like duck and dodge urban warfare inside the ship. It's phenomenal.
And they try and negotiate with each other, but they refuse to be completely honest. And then they realize if they'd just been honest from each other from the beginning, they could have avoided so many unnecessary deaths. Yeah.
We're putting it in great.
Yes. I agree with
that. This next episode is Looking for Parmak in All the Wrong Places.
This is the one where Quark meets his Klingon ex-wife again, It's also the beginning of the Jadzia Worf relationship that I have problems with. But
I dig it. I dig it.
I dig this episode specifically. I love anytime Quark is ridiculously out of his element. It's a good episode.
It's the Jamie Brienne thing, right? The mutual attraction between people who can kick each other's asses.
Yeah, I don't know. Uh, Worf is, as we'll get to with an upcoming episode, not an amazing husband, and as we'll get to with other upcoming episodes, a terrible father. So we'll get there when we get there.
Yeah, Worf is.
I think Jadzia can do better.
Well, now hold the phone here. Worf is a bad spouse. Jadzia is also a bad spouse.
Maybe I just have rose tinted glasses when it comes to Jadzia Dax.
Yeah,
as a spouse.
They're both like neither of them is a bad person, but they definitely don't like do well with other people. Worf has this like super distorted sense of self, and what he should be and what other people should be. And Jadzia is so full of herself that it can be difficult to take seriously sometimes.
And she also takes almost nothing seriously until she suddenly does. She mostly laughs off life with very few strong convictions. But I think I could manage a relationship with Jadzia once we set some boundaries and we chat about things that are important to us.
Well, see, that's the problem.
Jadzia, I could never see myself in a successful relationship with Worf. I'd be fucking exhausted the entire time.
Well, see, that's the problem, though. You would never have a successful conversation with Jadzia Dax.
It's tough. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, the maintaining relationship with Jadzia predicate, the starting a relationship with Jadzia Dax, that's the tough one, as Julian found out. Making it all easier to relate to Julian Bashir for most people who watch Star Trek.
Yeah, they both kind of suck. And that's why we like them, right? We like them because they kind of suck. Because they're not a fucking paragon like Picard is in some senses. They are very flawed people. They are not like
this is Jadzia Dax slander, and I won't stand for it.
Zach, the next episode is Nor the Battle to the Strong, and this is the Jake Sisko serves as a field medic episode.
Yeah, I kind of like
this episode fucks so hard. This episode is flawless.
I don't know if I put it in flawless, but I'm not going to fight you on it.
Zach, no, I'm going to fight you on it right now. This episode, in 42 minutes, so effectively gives the experience of the monotony of war, the numbness that you experience, and gives like a remarkably sensitive perspective on PTSD.
Yeah, you know what? Having remembered this episode a little bit more, I think you're absolutely right. Flawless is a good spot for it.
Like, Jake Sisko runs. Runs. The people, and that's one of the things that I love about the show, dude, is that the characters are real characters. The characters are real people. Jake Sisko runs. And that means that, like, the first time I watched it, that meant so much to me. That meant so much because we had never seen any character ever do that in any Star Trek show.
Yeah, they always rose to the occasion, but Jake Sisko is not that kind of character. He is not. He does not have that sort of heroism. And like, he has a different perspective to give. That's not to say that he isn't heroic. He just can't do it in that context.
And like, he has this wonderful conversation with Bashir, where Bashir is like, yes, that I understand that you are ashamed, but you do not need to be. People will lie to you and say this is not the case, but everyone feels the way that you do. That's what makes us human. And that's really, really good. It's like Robert Baratheon says, they never tell you how they all piss themselves at the end.
Yes. Very, very much so.
Zach, this might be like top 3 episodes for me. It's very good. All right. Carrying on. Oh, fuck. This episode... This episode is super tense for the first half. And then it kind of sucks.
The Power Wraith controls Keiko O'Brien.
Yeah.
This is an oddly also the evil Power Wraith that controls Keiko O'Brien also is oddly like horny and flirtatious, which is Star Trek, but this is the only episode in which the Power Wraiths feel like a fucking genuine threat, by the way.
Yeah.
In every other one, the Power Wraiths are only emboldened by the fact they used Gul Dukat as their pseudo emissary, I guess. This is the only Power Wraith episode where the Power Wraiths scare the shit out of me. It's this episode, it's also a Miles O'Brien suffer episode.
They're terrifying, dude. They're horrifying.
Yeah.
The first scene, the first like 3 or 4 minutes with Keiko and Miles in the same room. After Keiko's been possessed. What is the name of the actor for Keiko O'Brien? Rosalind Chow. Rosalind Chow fucking crushes it, dude. Destroys that scene. Absolutely demolishes it. Turns the creepy up to 50. It's amazing.
Absolutely amazing acting in her part. She's always been good as Keiko, but Keiko's a pretty conventional character. She plays one of the most terrifying villains in all of Star Trek in this episode.
Oh yeah, walking around the quarters holding the baby. It's so good. Not the baby. What's the toddler? Who is that?
Molly
O'Brien, thank you.
Because Ryoshi hasn't been born yet, I don't think. Just phenomenal acting. We stan Rosalind Chow in this podcast, anyways. So her best episode must be put up real high.
As we always say, I have that in great tier. I think that's where it belongs. I love it, but I think that's where it belongs.
I think that's a one wonderful spot for it. I'm not going to fight anyone on that one.
All right, Zach. This next one has to go in flawless because
it has to be in flawless.
Someone will actually try to kill us if we don't put it in flawless.
It's also impressive that they managed to make such a genuine good tribute to the original series. That they did a bunch of fun editing tricks to get there, and it's Tribbles. Everyone likes Tribbles. It's hard not to like Tribbles.
Yeah, they took the best episode from the original series, and fucking threw in Captain Sisko. What more do you want from life?
Yes. I cannot ever complain about this episode, as goofy as it is, and also the characters from Temporal Affairs are designed to be like X-Files characters with their outfits and their mannerisms, which is a wonderful little touch. And the fact that they said, "Oh yeah, we didn't pollute the time stream at all," and then they accidentally brought Tribbles back. Oh, so funny! It's so funny.
It's phenomenal.
What a good episode.
It's amazing. All right, I got an episode here for you, Zach.
Let he who is without sin.
How do you feel about Dax and Worf on vacation on Risa?
Yeah, Dax and Worf go to vacation on Risa, and then Worf joins the Proud Boys. Yeah.
Zach, this episode sucks.
This episode can just go straight to bad. It is one of the worst episodes.
You want it in bad, not meh?
Yeah, I want it in bad. Like, Worf does not get shit on enough for joining a fucking terrorist organization. Because
don't say that too loudly around Major Kira. Got him.
Literally trying to make Risa a worse place to live because they think that going on vacation makes you weak. Going to the Panjob planet makes you weak, and you can't win the war against Dominion.
Yep. Can't confirm.
Yeah. The episode sucks.
It does. It's not fun. It's bad. And as I say, neither of them is a healthy person.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got things past.
This is like the Odo PTSD episode.
Is that what this is?
Yeah, this is where Odo like kind of confronts the fact that he was a collaborator for a while.
Yeah. It's kind of okay.
Yeah, I put it in okay.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't like it, but
I don't hate it.
It's fine. Oh my god, the Ascent! This is the one where Quark and Odo climb a fucking mountain. I'm putting it in bad.
Yes.
I'm putting it in bad. It's not good. It's the dumbest shit. I can't do that in good conscience. I'm putting it in okay.
It's bad, but I have fun watching it every time.
Like I can't put it in the Mirror Universe tier, right? It's fun to watch, but it's no one's favorite episode.
Correct.
This is also the one where Nog comes back, which is
yes.
Boring but important. Rapture is the next one. Oh right, this is the Cisco archaeology episode.
Yes, this is the one where he scuttles the Bajor entering the Federation because he realizes that things are going to get a lot worse for them really soon.
This one's boring.
Yeah. I think this one's a good, okay episode.
Yeah, it's fine. The Darkness and the Light. Man, I forget how fucking high-minded and obnoxious these episode titles are.
Yeah. The writers certainly thought highly of themselves. With good reason.
Christ, is this a Kira episode?
This is the one where somebody is whacking her old comrades, and the kills are actually interesting.
Oh yeah, yeah, this one's pretty good.
Yeah, this is the Major Kira slasher movie, and then the villain actually has like some rationale behind why he's doing all these like shitty things.
Right, and then she gets fucking. She ends up in like a saw thing.
Yes.
Oh
yes.
Yeah. This episode
predating Saw.
I'm putting that in great. It's pretty good.
Yeah. He was a civilian who was collateral damage in a bomb used to assassinate a gull.
Yeah.
He had nothing to do with that. He did not uh, do anything worthy of being bombed. Yet he was bombed all the same. And then he goes and kills all the resistance members who are related to that.
We got a weird one coming up.
This is the one where Odo gets a sick infant changeling, tries to raise it to be its own changeling. It's not strong enough on its own, so it turns Odo back into a changeling from having been unchangelingified.
Yeah, this is the episode where everyone realized that they needed Odo to be a changeling again, so this is how they did it.
This does bring back Odo's dad, Dr. Mora, though, and I love the relationship in this episode.
Yeah.
Which saves it from otherwise being a bad episode.
I'm putting it in.
If he was... Yeah, I agree.
I like it. It's not great, but I like it. You know what is great?
For the uniform?
Oh, fuck yeah, it is. Oh, I don't even need to read the plot. This is the Theon Turncloak episode. Fucking holy shit, it's amazing.
This is the Eddington episode. Yeah, this is Eddington at his most badass.
Yeah. Fucking this character who has become a real character at this point. Going full traitor.
Well, he was already a traitor at this point.
Yeah, I know, but we didn't know that.
No, we knew that because the episode where he leaves is the same one where Cisco's girlfriend gets arrested, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, this is the one where he's pursuing them. Right.
This is the one with his plot. This is the one with his really good plot. Where he's...
Oh, fuck. Is this the one where... This is the one where Captain Cisco commits his first war crime!
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. This is the one where Captain Cisco says to Eddington, if you don't come right now, I'll poison this planet. Eddington says no, and Captain Cisco poisons the planet.
Yes.
He releases fucking... He releases chemical weapons on entirely innocent populations.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, he does sort of do that.
Yeah, this show is so good.
Yeah.
Stop what you're doing and go watch this show.
So my crew can have a little bit of war crimes as a treat.
Oh, shit. Right, this is the one where we find out that, Zach, this is the Bashir reveal.
This is the second Bashir reveal. There's two, Tom. They did it twice.
Oh, this is Bashir reveal number 2.
The first Bashir reveal, he was only a changeling for a minute. This is he's been a changeling for the entirety of the 5th season.
Yeah.
Or at least a chunk of it reveal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we get to see, and we haven't talked about him very much, but Garrick's dad, Garrick's bad dad, gets to like fuck around this episode. It's pretty good.
Yeah, and Martok. There's Martok too.
Yeah. Zach, this episode's flawless.
Yeah.
If we're not putting this in flawless, what is the point of the category?
Purgatory Shadow, and the other part, by Inferno's Light, go into flawless.
Yeah. God, they really went ham on the names in this show.
Yes, they did. They very much did.
All right, Zach. Here we go.
Dr. Bashir, I presume.
Oh, is this another...
This is the one where we find out that he was genetically modified as a child.
Yeah. I put this in great.
I might bump it up a little higher. I love Dr. Zimmerman, also known as not the EMH. He plays a completely different character in this one, but plays it with a similar temperament, which is great. And he gets horny for Lita for no reason. Uh, it's phenomenal. I'm not. I think it should be in the upper part of great, but uh, you place it wherever in great you think it fits. Upper
I'm putting
great
it.
seems
I'm
like a
putting
good
it in
spot.
high grade. We're gonna put it right there.
Yeah,
Is
that's
it
that spot.
is it perfect? No, but it's really really good.
Yeah, and it's one of those iconic Deep Space Nine episodes. The Bashir is actually genetically modified.
What the hell is this next episode?
It's just an Odo detective story, and it's the one where he has sex with a woman whose memory has been wiped, and then she gets her memory back, and she's like, "Hey, Lamau, we shouldn't have fucked to have a husband."
Oh, okay.
She's a sleeper agent, basically.
We'll give that an
He
okay.
sleeps with a sleeper agent.
We're gonna give this one an okay.
It's a good spot for it.
All right. Business as usual. What do we have here?
This is the weapons dealing episode. I love this episode.
Oh, fuck yeah!
This is the one where Quark works, as a weapons dealer. He he sells weapons by testing them out with holograms. He gets to the point where they're selling like legitimate, like horrifying chemical weapons and stuff like that. But yeah, it's just a fun episode. And watching Clark grow a spine and decide to stand up to his own family member is great, because his cousin's the one who helps work with this guy. And this guy getting a pass because he was smart enough to sell weapons to the Bajoran resistance is also likewise brilliant. I love that.
I think I'm putting it in great.
I think great's a good spot to throw that one down. I'm not going to disagree. Okay.
Oh, did I skip one? Nah. Ties of Blood and Water.
This is Takeni Gamora from the gaslighting episode comes back and he's slowly dying.
Oh yeah.
And Gul Dukat wants him back to extradite him so he can't give away secrets as he's dying. But Nerys is getting like valuable information from him as he's dying as well as his life story. And she her own father, she was not able to be there properly for his death. So this is her making up for that as well. I kind of love this episode.
It's fine.
I think it's a solid, good episode. Yeah.
All right, sounds fine to me.
I kind of like it, but I like the found family aspect of some Star Trek episodes as well. Ferengi love songs.
Right. This is a Quark's Mom episode. Yeah.
Sorry, Quark, I'm late. I was doing stuff. I'm stuff. Mom, no.
Yep.
Sorry, Moogie, no.
Moogie, no.
This episode's okay.
This episode's great. Go fuck yourself.
Want to call it good?
Yeah, fine. No, I don't.
Yeah.
No, I don't. If you get your dumb fucking cheesy ass episodes, I Pop am taking the Quark's Mom episode.
Fair.
I'm taking it. It's mine, and I love it.
Not gonna fight you for a second.
Clink, drink, tap.
Drink, tap.
It's good apple juice.
Very good apple juice.
Soldiers of the Empire.
This is the one. This is the one where Martok is too cautious to be a Klingon in charge of a ship. He's trying to make sure they minimize casualties, and Klingons don't give a shit because they would rather die than be seen as weak, which seems like a problem with Klingon culture.
Agreed, but it does end with Worf joining the House of Martok.
That is one of my favorite Worf scenes. And that's my favorite Worf arc, is him being adopted by Martok, and their relationship is phenomenal. So I think that's enough to carry this episode.
I'm putting it in good.
That's a good spot. Good is a good tier.
Hey, Zach.
Yeah.
Hey, Zach. Zach, it's Children of Time.
Well, let's see if we can. We don't even need to have this conversation. It is one of the greatest episodes of Star Trek in general.
It is going right into great. We can have a conversation about going into flawless.
Yeah. Yes, it's going. No, just bump it into flawless. It deserves to be there.
Fine, we'll bring it down, but I'm not happy about it.
Dax finding another Dax symbiote. There being two Odos. Everybody seeing their own graves and their own descendants. It's beautiful. It's one of those wonderful things you can only really do on Star Trek, and they did it phenomenally. And I love it. I love that episode.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I was confusing this with another episode. Now that I'm reading the thing.
Wait, this.
Yeah, I thought that Children of Time was the one with caveman Molly O'Brien.
No,
hold on.
No, that is not. That's
Orphan. Oh, fuck! This is this episode. Yeah, this is flawless. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no.
This is the
I'm
episode.
not being ironic at all. This is legitimately a flawless episode. Yeah.
This is the episode where Odo commits genocide because he's horny.
Look, we've all been there.
Look, we've all thought about it, but come on.
It's not even because he's horny. It's because he's a massive simp. Yeah.
I don't draw a distinction between those things, Zach.
For him, it's out of love. He's goo. He doesn't get all that horny.
He's goo. He's goo. He doesn't get all that love.
He very much wants to have a loving romantic relationship. But he's goo.
I think that like I'm gonna be honest, Kira, like Major, Nerys. Can I call you Nerys? Look, if another version of your potential boyfriend commits genocide to date you, it is unfair, of course, to punish that person for doing something that they might have done in another universe. But I might call that a red flag, Major.
I don't know if you can give somebody a red flag for something their alternate timeline self did.
I think that you can't, as I say, you can't engage in like punitive measures, but you can definitely not date them over something you think they might do.
This is a good episode of Star Trek that we have not that we need to write. Paramount, please hit us up.
Oh man, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, up next we got
Children of Time, literal flawless episode.
It's so good.
Belongs to
It's amazing.
For sure.
It's amazing.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Is this the last Eddington episode?
Yes. This is another one of his ingenious plots where he borderline outsmarts Cisco, but then they work together. Yeah.
And they make a whole bunch of Les Mis references.
Yes.
But they don't really land.
It's still a pretty darn good episode.
We have Empok. We have Empok Nor. Is this the one where where Garrick goes kind of fucking crazy?
Yeah, this is the one where Garrick gets his Cardassian killing hormones activated.
His Cardassian amphetamines.
Yeah, yes. He breathes in meth for breeze and starts whacking people. It's pretty like amazing.
I
It's
don't
just
I don't
an
think it's
action movie in space,
I don't think
and
it's
I
flawless,
love it.
but it's really good.
It should be great. I think it's up there in a great episodes list.
Yeah. Up next we have In the Cards.
This is the other Nog and Jake Sisko Stonks episode.
Oh. Right. And there's also Kai Wynn stuff going on.
Tywin sends a non-aggression pact with Dominion.
Yeah.
Nog and Jake Sisko get interrogated by Wei-Yun. It's all around just a good episode.
I'm gonna give it a good. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's no self-stealing. It's no self-stealing. It's no self-sealing stem bolts. There it is.
Self-sealing stem bolts, yes. Obviously, nothing's better than self-sealing stem bolts.
Okay, we have.
As they say, yeah, sex is good, but have you tried self-sealing stem bolts?
Yep. This is the one with the self-replicating mines.
Call to arms?
Yeah.
Yes. This is also, I believe, the one where he asks the prophets to interfere in the war, and they do, which has always bothered me.
Yeah, that does seem like you could have just done that at any time.
Yeah.
I'm putting it in great because I like it.
Yeah, it's still a great episode. It's a couple things hold it back from being flawless.
A Time to Stand. Is this the one
By
where
the way, we're in season 6.
Is this the one where the wormhole collapses?
No, this is the one where they go after the Catcher Cell White facility.
Oh. Oh, right. In the last episode, they ceded control of the station to the Dominion.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's right. That's fucking right. And the next like 7 or 8 episodes are fucking guerrilla warfare. Holy shit! I forgot about this. Oh my god. This episode's so fucking good, Zach. This episode's flawless.
Yeah. Which one?
Time to Stand.
Yeah. The Call to Arms itself is not flawless, but it sets up for the most interesting arc in all of the show, where they're ousted from the station.
Yeah.
That has many good episodes, and it's also the internal resistance led by Major Kira, Odo, Jake Sisko, and some of the others to try and overthrow the Dominion control of Deep Space Nine, which is one of my favorite parts of the show, is their little resistance. So yeah, A Time to Stand, definitely up there. Then we get to Rocks and Shoals, which we talked about, which is where the one Vorta, who is not Wayne, wants to defect. And I like this episode. It's pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Trending towards great.
The Kira plot is better than the main plot in this episode, I think.
Yeah, the one where she realizes she's a collaborator and wants to start her resistance. Yeah.
Hell yeah. It's a great episode. We're putting it in great.
Okay, yeah, I agree. Sons and Daughters.
Get on up there. Oh, we're rolling.
Sons and Daughters. This is a Worf's son episode. Worf is a shitty father. I'm just gonna repeat
it's
that.
Going in
on
meh.
loop.
It's going in meh.
Where'd you put it?
Meh.
That's fair.
No, I'm putting it in good.
I would put it in okay. Okay is a little underloved.
All right, we'll put it in okay. Is Behind the Lines the one where Nog gets injured?
No, I don't think so. Behind the Lines is the one where the female changeling gets merges with Odo and something happens with the other crew. I don't know. Trying to remember here.
Oh man. Oh, this episode fucks. Oh yeah, this is a real good setup episode. I'm putting this in grade, Zach. Man, I'm just
Oh,
remembering.
yeah, this is all the setup. This is the one where they take the command away from Cisco.
Yeah. Yep. This is another setup. Another setup for the retaking of DS9. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. And you have the parallels between the two plots inside the station and outside the station. Zach, I'm putting in great.
Favor of the World, yeah, this is all them planning to setting things up so the parts can meet and they can flip control back to the Federation. Rom is doing a bunch of things to set up for their return. And then you get to Sacrifice of Angels.
Motherfucking Sacrifice of Angels, the biggest dick episode in all of Star Trek.
Is this might actually be the one where the oh yeah, I was wrong. This is the one where the menu fleet disappears in the wormhole. So I guess I actually don't have any problems with the one that I said I had some problems with because I completely misremembered which one was which. But
fucking bro, Sacrifice of Angels is so fucking good though. It's in Flawless. It has to be.
I do have a problem with the prophets interfering. As I said when I thought that was whatever episode I said that was. Oof! It is notably 2 a.m. So I might
Zach,
be getting my facts.
I can feel your energy waning.
I think I'm picking it back up now that we're getting deep into season 6 because I know what's coming up. I know what episode we're going to have to talk about soon.
Because I do need you to know. I do need you to just bear in mind, just internalize that you wanted this.
I still do.
I was mostly kidding about a 4-hour Star Trek tier list. And then you sent me a link to a Star Trek tier list.
Okay.
Zach,
yeah, you know what?
I'll fight you all day. You know what? I'm gonna take a drink, and I'm leaving Sacrifice. Dude, the fucking space battle though.
Yeah. Also, now that I have straightened out where things land, I want you to bump Call the Arms up to Flawless. It deserves to be there.
All right, hold on. I'm taking a drink for Sacrifice of Angels. Oh. Apple juice. God, that's so good. What am I doing? Call to Arms?
Yeah, bump that one up to Flawless. Okay. I think that belongs up there.
Based. All right, and that's the end of the 6-episode arc at the beginning of season 6, where Cisco and crew are off DS9.
And then they're back.
Best arc in all of Star Trek, right? It's not to say that the show is downhill from here, but that is the peak of the show. It's fucking amazing.
It's absolutely fun to rewatch. I agree. Riveting on a rewatch every time, and it's neat. I can think of very few other arcs that are like it in Star Trek. It's a very unique little part of the story.
This is the wedding episode, and I'm putting it in okay.
I love the ceremony at the end, even though I don't really like the characters getting together. The ceremony is incredibly well done, but everything else in the episode is kind of boring.
I'm gonna be straight. Like, as I say, this is not why I watch Star Trek. I can and do just completely skip that episode. If that's somebody else's jam, fine, but it's not mine. Like, they genuinely could have closed one episode with them engaged and opened the next episode with them married. And like one throwaway line, it'll be like, the ceremony was so nice. And I would have been like, okay. I would have been like, yeah, fine, I'm on board. Get back to the space fight. You guys are doing World War II in space right now. I understand that we need to take a break to discuss the human element, or Klingon element, or Trill element, or whatever. But, like, this is not why I'm here.
Resurrection.
Yeah.
Mirror Universe episode.
Goodbye.
discussion.
Goodbye.
Statistical probabilities. I have a problem with this episode.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hold on, which one's this?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
This is the one where the people who did not get genetically engineered all that right end up hanging out with Julian Bashir, and they all display qualities frequently associated with some common neurodivergent conditions that I hate calling things problematic, but ooh man, is this one uncomfortable to think about.
I have not done an analysis of this episode. So where you want it?
Let's put it in meh. I admire what they were trying to do. They did it poorly. Meh has a good spot for statistical probabilities.
Okay. Up next we have the Magnificent Ferengi.
Flawless. This is one of my
this
favorite
is
episodes.
this is the oh yeah. It features
Yeah,
Iggy Pop as a guest star?
Yeah, yes, correct.
Fucking A, man.
This is the one where they're doing the prisoner exchange. The Ferengi get into an argument over money, because of course they do, and they kill their prisoner and then have to immediately find a way to get out of the situation. It is based on the Magnificent Seven, a classic Western story. It contains way too many Ferengi. We get Brunt, of course. We get Quark's mom, who's the hostage. It's just too good. I love Ferengi episodes. This is the best one.
I would like
Flawless.
to put that in great instead of flawless because it's
We gotta have one flawless Ferengi episode, right?
do we have to? All right, I'm moving it.
Yes.
Okay. All right, cool. We have Waltz.
This is where Ducat is losing his mind over his survivor's guilt because we completely forgot to mention that his daughter dies in Sacrifice of Angels.
Oh yeah. Sacrifice of Angels is great.
This is the one where Ducat goes completely off. Like, instead of his character arc just ending there, which they totally could have done, they begin a new character arc where he loses his fucking mind.
Yeah. And Zach, and
And
he loses his mind and becomes a space demon.
well, we're not quite at Space Demon yet, but it's yeah.
Yeah, that's the arc. That's his character. That's his motivation. I'm putting this in good.
I think it's a phenomenal spot to put that one. I think that is a good character.
Oh, this is the one with the hallucinations, right? We're skipping that one. Who Mourns for Morn? I'm putting this in meh.
What? You don't like the Morn episode?
I mean, do you like the Morn episode?
I like the Morn
It's
episode.
another one of those fucking things where I'm like, guys, you know there's stuff going on, right? Like, it's not like I'm not having a good time with this normal Star Trek episode. I am. But, like, there's stuff going on. There's stuff exploding. There's like a genocide going on outside. We have Romulans to war crime against.
This episode is a massive shitpost. By the way, the first time Morn was introduced, his character was actually supposed to speak and have lines, and they just cut that scene out. I thought it was funny. They put all that effort into his costume for him to say nothing, so they just kept doing that joke until he got his own episode where he says nothing. It's a very good episode.
I like it. I have put that in good.
That's fair.
Okay. We have Far Beyond the Stars. Wait.
Flawless. This is the one you're talking about. This is the one where he's a sci-fi author.
Oh my God! Please get in the comments. Call me a hypocrite. I don't give a shit.
This is one of my favorite episodes as well. I love
Dude,
this episode.
second favorite single episode, I think. It's so fucking good. It's amazing. It's spectacular. I
Yes.
rewatch this episode all the time. It's amazing. To give you a little bit of a plot synopsis at home, this has, I think, literally nothing to do with anything else, right? Literally nothing.
No, it comes back later that this is like some sort of hallucination the Pirates gave him. Maybe.
Oh, right.
They play with the narrative a lot, but
But
it doesn't matter. It is a self-contained episode. It works just fine.
Captain Sisko is just like fucking not a character in this episode, but it is in what 1960s New York, 1960s Chicago, something like that. And Sisko is a writer who is writing sci-fi stories that are based on the experiences of Captain Sisko in the present. And it is unclear, even to me now, it is unclear whether Sisko imagined the events of this episode, or whether Benny imagined the events of Star Trek.
Of all of Star Trek.
Yes, all of Star Trek, Zach, all of Star Trek, and that fucking rocks. It's awesome.
It's a really bold episode. Yeah. One Little Ship is next. First of all, puns.
No.
Goofy titles.
Hold on. Hold on.
We're not done with Far Beyond Stars.
I did not mention that it sensitively and directly deals with racism in the entertainment industry, the writing industry. Both
it deals with representation.
Yeah, in 50s and 90s United States, both of which are relevant today. That episode should be watched by everyone. It's incredible. It's spectacular. Not in the way that In the Pale Moonlight is, which we'll get to in a minute, right? Not in the way that like fucking what's another good example? Not in the way that Sacrifice of Angels is, right? Sacrifice of Angels fucks harder than any other Star Trek episode. This one is like the pinnacle of like Star Trek sensitivity, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, there it is. There's my that all right, we're done. One Little Ship. You wanna yeah. One Little Ship is good.
Yeah, we'll call it good.
It's good.
It's about the Defiant being very tiny.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good and fun.
It's a very fun episode.
It's kind of silly.
Honor Among Thieves.
Oh, which one's this one?
This is the one where Miles O'Brien is undercover in the crime syndicate and he befriends that one criminal who he has to unfortunately betray.
Yo, we haven't fucking talked about, what's it called, Section 13 or whatever the fuck?
Section 31.
There it is.
Which is not actually what this is about. There's a whole lot of spy and undercover cop shenanigans going on.
Yeah, I bet that there was a draft of like the 6th or 7th season where they lean into the spy hard. And they just flavor it with spy in what we got. I bet there's a shit ton of spy laying on the cutting room floor somewhere.
Yeah. This is one of my favorite O'Brien episodes. I put this one in great. It is one where he has to let a man die so his family is protected. But he has to betray him. He finds out this criminal's not as bad of a guy as he thought.
Yeah, he's just a guy.
But he's a guy who he's a criminal. He's still breaking the law fundamentally. He still deals with shitty people, but he has a lot of good characteristics. And unfortunately, in order to make sure that his family doesn't get whacked, he has to take the bullet. And I do believe he's got a cat.
Yeah, doesn't he like adopt the cat at the end?
Yes.
Chester is the name. Zach, that's a flawless episode.
Oh, I was gonna make that argument, but I don't want to push it too hard yet. Put it in flawless.
It's great.
Love on
It's amazing. Maybe the best O'Brien episode. Maybe challenged by the one where he lives out a fucking eternity.
Time. Yes.
But really, really good. All right, what do we got here? We got Change of Heart. This
is the one where Worf has to either complete a mission or save Jadzia, and then choose to save Jadzia.
Oh yeah, this is the one where the two of them go on that little mission together.
Yeah, and then they realize that they have a lot of feelings for each other they still haven't expressed even in their marriage. They talk about, what would happen, if something was to happen to one of them. What does the other one want? And this is also the one where O'Brien and Bashir try and beat Quark at Tongo, which is space poker.
Yeah, I do love space poker. I think this episode's great.
I think this is one of the best of the bad episodes, because most people hate this episode, but I kind of enjoy it.
Who hates this episode?
I feel like a lot of people feel like this. They have a very similar, why the fuck are we dealing with beating Quark in a card game, sort of thing, when there's a war going on. But I think this is solid enough to be put in the good episode list.
I put it in great. Do you need me to draw back?
I think good's a spot that I'd put it in. And I think we're going to get less arguments of it being in good.
You know what? I'm baiting the arguments and putting it in great. It's better than Babel. On her late mother Maru's 60th birthday, Major Kieran Arus receives a
Wrongs darker than death or night. This is the one where Gul Dukat shows up and says, "Doing your mom."
That's a super dramatic title for the one where Dukat's like, "I banged your mom, lol."
This is the one where Gul Dukat installs Xbox Live. Yeah.
Yeah. This episode is bad.
I like it, but sort of. It's
but
uncomfortable.
It's so the concept is so dumb.
Yeah. I'd put it in good.
Fine, we'll put it in okay.
It's very well. That's fine. It's very well written, but the concept is not.
Yeah, and Gul Dukat gets to fucking be Gul Dukat. Let's see. We have Inquisition. Oh yeah. This is an espionage episode. Let's fucking go. Yeah.
This is the Section 31 episode. This is right?
Yeah.
Or no, this is yes, this is. This is the one where Internal Affairs is investigating Bashir, but it's all just a ploy to test him by Section 31, and this is their introduction to them.
Yeah. This episode's kind of odd, actually.
Yeah, I think this is a great episode. Inquisition.
It's going in great.
Yeah. Tom, we're here.
We're here? Did we get there? It took us a while. I think we can both agree that this episode is in good tier.
I think it might go a little bit above good tier.
You think it's above good tier? You think it's high good tier?
What episode are you dragging around here?
There it is. We're putting it right up here.
Might it be In the Pale Moonlight?
Oh, fucking A it is. Zach, you want to tell the story of In the Pale Moonlight?
In the Pale Moonlight.
Hold the phone. Pause here for a second. Unironically, we are 3 hours and 38 minutes into this video. If you have not watched this episode, even if you haven't seen any other Star Trek, right? And you seriously, stop watching this right now and go watch In the Pale Moonlight. You haven't been seriously spoiled on it. Stop what you're doing right now and go watch it, and then come back.
I feel like you need to watch enough Star Trek to know what it's normally like for this episode to hit right.
Bro, I have showed this episode to people who've never seen Star Trek before, and it hits.
I feel like it hits harder if you know it's Star Trek.
Oh, 100%. What you should do, person watching, is watch all of TNG and then all of Deep Space Nine, and then after you finish In the Pale Moonlight, if you can bear to stop watching, at that point, then come back. But like dead serious, if you've gotten this far and you've gotten spoiled on all of Star Trek Deep Space Nine, go watch that episode. It's fucking great. Zach, go ahead.
This is the one where, through fits and spurts, Sisko and Garrick find a way to engineer a war between the Romulans and the Dominion. Because the Romulans had been fence-sitting and almost sort of like cautiously moving towards allying with the Dominion, because the Romulans like to do this thing where they see which way is the winds are blowing. The Romulans, of course, tried to wipe out the Dominion when they first considered them a threat, but they switched sides, as they often do. By trying to come up with ways to make fake evidence to push the Romulans in that direction, they get caught immediately. Their plan sucks, and Eric goes with his backup plan, which is to fucking assassinate the Romulan diplomat, fucking kill and dispose of the person who faked the evidence. The evidence, having been thoroughly bombed, is more of a believable fake, because the damage done to it has made it harder to watch the hologram recording that they faked. And they managed to get exactly what they wanted, which is that the Romulans declare war on the Dominion, and all of a sudden the Federation is in a significantly better spot than they were before.
And
what an episode. And Sisko making a deal with Garrick that leads to innocent people dying to save more innocent lives is one of the more interesting points in Star Trek's writing.
And one final note on the plot of the episode. We haven't even really touched on the framing device, where Sisko and the crew of Deep Space Nine have this board. Sisko keeps updating this board with all of the casualties in the war that has been going on for months now. And every day, every Friday, I think he posts. And every time he posts, everyone goes to the board, looks at the board, and everyone comes together and says, well, these are the people that I fucking know who fucking died. And so Sisko has this fucking breaking point where he's like, I can't see people that I know die anymore. So he stops being an honorable man. It's amazing. He stops being a person who cares more about his honor than anything else. He cedes that position and takes the immoral, duplicitous, murderous route with Garrick. This is another episode that I rewatch actually all the time.
Same. It's very, very, very good.
It's phenomenal. Like, well, I don't know what else to say. It's phenomenal. Go watch it right now. All right, up next is His Way. This is the Vic Fontaine episode.
This is the Vic Fontaine old school romance. I'm sure some people would call it problematic, but I fucking like it, so I'm not going to do that. Odo and Major Kira fall in love in a schmaltzy, sort of ridiculous setup. But I love Vic Fontaine. I do like the romance these characters have. And that's what I've got to say about it. I think this is a good episode.
Agreed. I kind of got highway blinders on after that one, but that's fine. We have The Reckoning. Oh, this is another archaeology episode.
This is another Pyrath episode.
I'm putting
This is one
it.
where,
I'm putting it in meh, honestly.
this is a meh episode for me as well. I kind of don't like this episode.
I've had a lot of apple juice, and I am no longer in the mood for literary analysis of things that don't fuck really hard.
Yes.
Valiant.
Ooh,
Is this the one where
Valiant.
Nog gets injured?
No, this is the one with the cadets. This is the one with a ship full of just cadets, and the one guy's running it like a dictatorship.
Zach, I don't remember this episode.
You don't remember Valiant? I like this one. It's not like amazing or groundbreaking. This is the one where Jake and Nog get rescued by a ship, and they expect to see a bunch of people staffing it. But it was a training ship that was out to train cadets when the war started. They got thrown into the war.
Oh.
All the adults on board, or all the actual commissioned officers on board, got killed, and it's just cadets managing other cadets.
Oh,
Yeah.
This episode's great.
Yeah, I agree.
Prophet and Lace is up next.
This is the one where Quark becomes a woman.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that episode. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Is this episode bad?
I kind of enjoy it. I also like that if you want to transition in the future, it takes 30 minutes. I'm sure there's a lot of people who look at that message and is like, yeah, there's some good things in this episode.
I have often said, well, maybe I'll save that joke for another podcast. I'm putting this in meh.
That's the best spot we're gonna have for it.
Okay.
I think some of the jokes are fun, but yeah, there's a lot going on there.
Zach, I'm pouring myself a shot because this is Time's Orphan.
I have a little bit of my drink left in this glass, and it's all gonna go down my throat.
Zach, please tell the
'cause
folks
I
at home exactly
hate
how good
Time's
Time's
Orphan.
Orphan is.
It's the dumbest episode. This is the worst O'Brien must suffer episode. They made Keiko suffer too. They find a time portal that leads to the wilderness, but also back in time, but also forward in time.
Mm-hmm.
Molly O'Brien goes through, comes back older as a cave woman, who has somehow forgotten literally everything in the time she's been gone, including how to speak to people, which is not completely unbelievable, but it's pretty unbelievable. And then as a cave woman, she finds the Molly who goes back there because they screw up sending her back to her normal time, and then it's all undone by the end of the episode. And all we got was a bunch of people looking sad at a cave woman the entire time. That's the episode.
Yep, that's the episode. I put it in
hate
bad, but it does make me happy. I'm putting it at the top of bad, and you can't tell me not to.
I took a shot. Yeah.
Same.
That might be the last one. The sound of her voice.
No, I think we're gonna disagree on some of the Esri episodes.
That might be true. The sound of her voice is a fine episode. I like the character who they're going after. The twist that she's dead at the end is not amazing, but I don't know what else they're gonna do with it. This was also wonderful because they could use this Federation coffin now to get it ready for when they use it again very, very soon. And that's about all I have to say about this episode. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in good. It's okay. To be honest, I don't really like. I didn't really buy the whole the whole
She's dead the whole time.
I didn't buy it. You know.
Yeah, I feel like it's a little bit of a cop-out ending. I get they wanted to add some tragedy to it. Because it's getting to be the tragic part of the story for sure, but I don't know. The character who she plays, though, that actress, is incredibly strong and believable. So I think that lifts the episode up.
Zach, we got Tears of the Prophets, the finale of season 6.
I have problems with this episode. I don't think it goes in flawless, but I'm willing to look past them. Because the only really big loser here is the death of Jedzia Dax is handled very poorly. But everything else is handled quite well. I do also like evil Pa Wraith's Golukat.
Oh yeah, me too. Me too.
As it goes on, it's looking ridiculous.
I'm putting this shit in great, dude. I love it.
Great is fine by me. That's where I would have pretty sure.
Like, there's so little Star Trek with consequences, and Dax dying felt so rough. It hurt so bad the first time through.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I wish she died in a more noble manner than Gul Dukat smacks her in church.
Well, I mean, if you bought, there's the difference, isn't it? Right? I totally bought Gul Dukat evil space vampire.
I feel like there's I'm okay with him being evil space vampire. It's just the scene itself could have been better.
That's fair.
I do love the ending where he takes the baseball and Nerys realizes that he might not be coming.
Yeah,
that's a good scene.
It's so good
because he leaves the baseball on his desk. Even when the Dominion takes over the station, because he knows he's going to be back someday.
Yeah. And now Kira is in command of the station.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he's hanging out with his dad.
Images in the sand, and shadows and symbols.
He's hallucinating. This episode sucks.
Yeah.
I'm putting it in good because it's good setup, but it's not fun.
I actually don't like the first 2 episodes of season 7 all that much. There's really not all that much going on.
Yeah.
It would never been like the Bajoran Prophets has never been the strong point of the series for me.
Oh yeah, no, it's not good. It's fun. It's a shit ton of fun. I love, I hate all the Space Pope episodes. But man, seeing Mark Alimo do anything is great.
Correct.
Yeah, episode 2 kind of sucks too. Do you want these in something other than good?
Good is totally fine spot.
I'm putting them in okay. Is that all right?
Sure.
Okay. After Image.
This one's fine. When I remember, it's Ezri has trouble relating. Garrick has trouble existing. He's hurting his own people no matter what he does.
Yeah. I'm putting this episode in good. I love the interactions between Ezri and Garrick. All right, Zach, we got the best episode in the series.
Take me out to the hall this week.
Yep.
I don't care what anybody says. I love this episode.
You can all fuck right off. This is the last happy thing that happens to Benjamin Sisko.
He gets his ass kicked and has fun doing it.
Yeah, he loses at baseball, and that is the last good thing that happens to Ben.
Yes.
Oh my god, it's so good.
What a great episode.
Yeah. All right.
Chrysalis. Right. Chrysalis is the other problematic genetically engineered human episode. We can put this one solidly in okay.
I threw it right in meh.
That's fine too.
Yeah, we can have a lengthy discussion about that episode sometime when it's not 2:30 in the morning.
And when we're not trying to wrap up this list because we're actually almost there.
Yeah.
The end is in sight. Uh, Treachery, Faith, and the Great River. Uh, this is one Wayun defecting with another Wayun chasing.
Man, these
Uh,
fuck. Oh, I love this episode. I
I do love this.
love Odo and Wayun in the ship. I'm putting this
Yes.
in great.
I'm all on board for it being great.
What? My God, these fucking high-minded ass names. They're so good.
Once more onto the breach.
Is this the one where Nog gets injured?
No. This
Damn
is
it.
not the one where you were
Oh,
not
this
even
one's
there.
this one's a solid okay.
Yeah, this is another Klingon drama episode. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't mind some Klingon drama, but as I say, there's fucking stuff going on.
I said we're not even there yet. As if the next episode wasn't the Siege of AR-5.
Hey! Let's go! Let's go! It's flawless.
It's a beautiful episode. It is one of the best action episodes of Trek of all time. I really have nothing bad to say about it.
And
it is flawless.
And Zach, consequences. Things happen. It's not just like in TNG where Picard is a little sad after he becomes Borgified. Nog can't walk.
No, Nog loses a leg.
It hurts. It hurts me. It hurts you. It hurts the crew members. It's great.
Quark has to watch and not know if his nephew is going to live or not, and feel guilty that he put him in that position in the first place.
Yeah. What is this, episode 7? Okay.
Covenant. This is the one where Gul Dukat runs a fucking Heaven's Gate style cult. And is fucking members of his own congregation. And then tries to do a Heaven's Gate Jonestown style suicide pact. Except that he's not gonna take the suicide pill. He's gonna let everybody else die. That's not him.
Zach, this episode's great, and I'll drink if I have to.
No, I was gonna say the exact same thing. This episode's great.
Yeah.
I love this episode.
It's only a paper moon.
This is Nog deals with his PTSD by working with Vic Fontaine episode.
Christ, Zach, is this episode flawless?
Yes,
it's really good.
I'm happy putting this in flawless.
This is the Nog PTSD episode,
and it's such a wonderful little way of dealing with it. He goes in and lives in 1962 Las Vegas, helps Vic Fontaine solve all of his problems.
And Aaron Eisenberg, dude, fucks up the set.
Yeah, yes.
It's so good. All right, we got Prodigal Daughter. Oh, this is an O'Brien Dax episode. Oh yeah.
This is the one with Ezri's family is involved in crime with their mining operation.
Oh yeah, Ezri's rich family.
Yeah, this is like as much Ezri lore as we get.
I'm putting it in great. It's a great time. It's a fun time.
I would have put it in good, but I'm not going to argue to it.
All right. We got the Emperor's New Cloak. What is this one?
Mirror Universe. We can just put it right in bad and not even talk about it.
Oh God. We gotta watch those. We gotta watch them through again. They can't be as bad as I think they are.
That one's interesting because it has the Grand Nagus gets stuck there, but
oh no, I remember this one, Zach. It's bad.
Field of Fire. Sorry. We want to skip right over to Field of Fire instead. We can just throw it Mirror Universe one into the bad pile.
Yeah. They go in the pile. We skip them on a rewatch.
Yeah. Field of Fire is the one with Doran Jax, the secret murderer. Dax comes back, but this is the one where Ezri solves the serial killer crime, which is not like most Star Trek.
I kind of liked it.
Was that?
I said I kind of like it.
I kind of like it. I would put it in good. I think it's a good episode.
I think that's a good spot for it. All right, we got Chimera. Is this the Bashir episode? No.
This is Odo meets one of the 100 changelings who just got tossed out to explore the galaxy, and they learn more about each other in the context of, hey, there's a war going on, and I'm the only changeling who picked the other side.
Yeah.
This episode's fine.
Well, it's got the ending is not as creepy as heck.
Yeah.
You know what? We're gonna give it a good. We're gonna give it a good. There it is. All right, Zach, we're almost done. Home stretch. Here we go.
Home stretch.
Bada bing, bada bang. This is a Vic Fontaine episode, and this is
the Ocean's 11 episode.
It was this one that got me, Zach. I was like, "Fuck, man, I would love to be doing that war stuff right now."
This is the one where they perform the casino heist. And look, I'm a sucker for anything heist related, so this is a great episode.
Yeah, it's great. It is great. It's just not at the right time of the series for me.
Yeah, we notably need to be ending that Dominion War thing, which is why we immediately get another Section 31 episode after this one, which I think is a fine episode.
The internet is telling me, by the way, that inter arma enim silent leges means in times of war the law falls silent.
That does sound like something they would say in Rome, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the complicated messing with Romulan scheme, I believe, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, this episode fucks, dude. This episode's great.
Yeah, it is a great episode.
This episode's wild. All right, moving on. We got Penumbra. Is this
Penumbra next? Is it not Extreme Measures after this? No, wait, I jumped a lot. Hold on. How did I jump that much?
Okay, so
production.
Hold on here a second. Got to make sure that I know what I'm doing here. No, please. Come on. So yes, it is this one. So this episode, this series, it isn't really listed here, but it is listed at the beginning of the episodes when you watch them. That Star Trek Deep Space Nine ends with a fucking 10-part series finale.
9-part, but yes.
Which is beyond bonkers, dude.
Yes, and Penumbra is the beginning of that.
Fucking crazy, bro. It's crazy. Wait, what do you mean 9?
It says 1 of 9 here on Memory Alpha for the arc.
Oh, I wonder. I think it's counting What You Leave Behind as one episode.
That could be that. That might be true. Yeah.
Which is fine. Whatever. Fucking nerds. You want to count it as one episode? Fucking nerds. And are all of these episodes perfect? No, they are not. But this 10-part fucking arc, this fucking, what is it? Like 7-hour piece of television, this 7-hour finale is one of the best, like taken as one, is one of the best pieces of fiction I've ever experienced. It's amazing. Okay, Zach, let's get into it.
Penumbra is the Cisco and Cassidy 8 stuff is great. Worf going missing and Ezri desperately searching for him is not great.
It's not. It's not as great, Zach. It's not as great.
Let's put this in a good episode.
I don't mind it in principle, but it felt like for the end of the series, right? They wanted to do this 10-part fucking pile of nonsense, which is fine and great. But they needed a little bit more filler, and this is what we got. Right? They needed a way to get Dax and they needed a way to interact with the Breen, and this is the way they found to do it, which is fine.
And they need to explore some of the emotions the characters are going through, so that the payoff they do get feels like it's fully contextualized. Which, like, totally fair. You want to resolve some standing issues. They just don't always do it in the most interesting way. Anyways, till death do us part is the introduction, I believe, of disguised as a Bajoran Gul Dukat.
Yeah, we got Dax and Worf doing their thing, and Kai Wynn and in disguise Gul Dukat fucking. Yeah, full stop. That's it. That's going in great. Let's say out of respect, I must give all of these episodes at least a great rating. They are not getting flawless yet. They will.
Yeah.
Don't you worry, but they're not yet.
Yeah, I agree.
Strange
Bedfellows?
I just learned the name of the Breen officer in this episode is Thought Gore.
The Thought's a title.
I'll say.
This is good.
Thank you for the setup. I appreciate it. Yep. They're in custody. Yep. And
Bedfellows, yeah, they're in custody.
And he do be fucking over there.
This is the Breen joins the Dominion.
Yes.
Which makes the Cardassians less likely to get any benefit out of this war that they've put a lot of sacrifice into.
Yep, and Damar starts to turn.
Yes. Which leads us to, I would put that episode as good or great, depending on where you want to land it. The Changing Face of Evil. It's, I think, the first flawless episode of this part.
Let's make sure here. Yep. Damar plots to free Cardassia. Yep. Dukat persuades Wynn to read the Book of Kost Amojan. Which would be fucking good if that had been set up at any point.
They pull the Book of Bad Space Satan out of nowhere.
Yeah.
For sure.
But that's okay. I buy it.
Gul Dukat can sell Mark. How do you pronounce his last name again? Alimo?
Mark Alimo, I believe.
Yeah, Mark Alimo can sell any scene no matter how dumb it is. That's his talent.
Like he was selling it so hard. I was like, "Oh, did I miss something?"
Yeah. Change Face of Evil, yeah, flawless episode.
You know what? Yeah, fuck them. Let's get it up there. Get on up there. Yeah. Hell yeah.
When it rains, is the Odo has the disease that the Federation themselves made to kill the changelings.
Oh yeah.
Episode.
Oh fuck
yeah. I'll go ahead and call that flawless.
Oh fuck yeah. Yep. Cisco sends Kira to aid the resistance on Cardassia. Which is so good. Yes. And he's accompanied by Odo and Garrick, which is just this like oh god, dude. The three of them on Cardassia helping the Cardassian resistance. Oh, it's so good.
Extreme. I jumped ahead a little bit. You were talking about. Were you talking about attacking into the wind? Or
no, that was when it rains. That was when it rains. Tell me about attacking into the wind.
Attacking in the wind is Gowron starts doing insane shit. Kira's working with the Cardassians directly.
Okay, hold on. Let me make sure that I know which episode this is.
This is the one where I believe this is the one where Worf kills Gowron too.
Wait, when Gowron approaches, Worf fatally stabs him.
Yeah. This is I guess this one's going flawless also.
Oh fuck yeah! Holy shit, dude! This series is so good.
It is very good.
You're gonna go right up there? Yeah, perfect. We got extreme measures.
This is the Inception episode, which I really like. This is the one where they realize they need to go into Section 31's the Section 31 guy's brain to cure Odo's disease.
This one I felt is very much a it doesn't feel connected to what they got going on, you know?
I think it does well enough. It's also it's a Julie and a Miles episode. They're all real good.
I think it's a great but not a flawless. What do you think?
Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. The Dogs of War.
Yeah. Hell
This is
yeah,
the one,
dude.
This is the one where we get Grand Negus Rom, which is amazing.
Yeah.
This is the resistance on Cardassia is finally in full swing, which is amazing.
Yeah. This is the deep breath before the plunge.
And this is where we get the famous cut from Wei Yun's face on a screen to Brunt's face. And it's very clever.
Zach, that's a flawless episode.
Yes, I agree.
It's
there was
amazing.
There was originally supposed to be, but they couldn't find a natural way to write it in, a scene where Wei Yun and Brunt were going to talk to each other. And I'm very disappointed we didn't get that, but that doesn't make the episode any worse that it's not in there.
And then Zach.
And then Tom, we have What You Leave Behind.
Is this the best episode of Star Trek? No.
No.
Is this the best episode of Star Trek Deep Space Nine? No.
No.
Is this even the best episode of Season 7?
No.
No, probably not. No.
Is this the best ending to a Star Trek show? That's debatable.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. It's spectacular. It pulls out every single stop all the way along the way, and it finishes in this extraordinary crescendo to make all of the special effects in Star Wars Episode 9 jealous. Satisfying conclusion to Garrick's story. Satisfying conclusion to Odo's story. Odo, who walks into the lake at the end. With Kira crying.
Yeah.
We get a lot of proper send-offs. We get the final confrontation between Sisko and Dukat. We get
which is not the strongest part of the episode.
No, it's really goofy.
But as I say, I bought it.
And we get a genuine goodbye to our cast.
Yeah. And you know what? You talk for a minute. I'm gonna find the quote because I want it. Because we've been here for 4 hours and 13 minutes, and I want the quote.
It's a wonderful little good. You get the honest goodbye where everybody sits in the club and listens to Vic Fontaine one last time, and then you get Sisko's defeat of the power race and ascension to the prophets. You get his goodbye to Cassidy, which really should be a goodbye to Jake, but we'll really talk about other things. And then the series ends with a little bit of a question mark as to where it's supposed to go from there, which they were supposed to hammer out with a movie that would have had Picard, Sisko, and Janeway teaming up to fight one big problem together.
a movie that was never released, and I'm very mad about it still. Tom, do you got the quote?
Quote, in the room with Admiral Ross, after Sisko is gone, presumed dead, by everyone but Jake, Sisko, and Cassidy Yates. After all of the deaths on Cardassia, after Garrick has stood with Bashir in this heart-rending moment, Admiral Ross stands at the signing of the peace agreement between the Dominion and the Federation and says, quote, 400 years ago, a victorious general spoke the following words at the end of another costly war. Today, the guns are silent. A great tragedy has ended. We have known the bitterness of defeat and the exaltation of triumph, and from both we have learned that there can be no going back. We must move forward to preserve in peace what we've won in war. That is Admiral Ross quoting Douglas MacArthur. And that's just fucking baller as hell.
It's so good. Tom, we did it.
That's finished. It. That's our show. I don't want to reorder these.
No, I also want to go to bed. We made a 4-hour, 15-minute video, and we talked about every single episode of Deep Space Nine.
We sure did. Zach, what's your favorite episode?
Rejoined. It's still Rejoined.
Rejoined? Oh, where is it in here? Where's Rejoined?
Rejoined is my favorite episode.
Why can I not see it? I'm sure it's in here.
It's the one with Quark. That's why it's right there. Yeah.
Yours is Rejoined. Mine is In the Pale Moonlight, immediately followed by Far Beyond the Stars. Very, very, very good episodes. And then I think definitely followed by What You Leave Behind.
I cannot disagree with any of those for a second. Those are all top-notch, top-tier, flawless episodes.
They're phenomenal. And the show...
I think we genuinely mean every episode that isn't flawless, we genuinely mean we wouldn't change a thing about it.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Even the silly, contrived Pa-Wraith plotline. If I was to endeavor to change that, there is a best case scenario in which I take a 9.6 and turn it into a 9.8 show.
It's not worth thinking.
Fucking absolutely not. We got a 9.6, bro. You don't fuck with a 9.6. And is this this episode right here, this is what makes it a 9.6. If they fucked the ending, you all know, if you're watching this, you all know what happened to the Bad Dragon show. It doesn't matter how good it is.
We also referenced How I Met Your Mother at the beginning of this episode, which is another poignant example.
You all know. And this show, not only is this show consistently good for seasons 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 7 with a small asterisk. The same asterisk as season 3. Not only is it consistently good, it sticks the landing better than any other show I've ever watched in my life.
It's definitely the solid landing. I think that I actually think that all 3 Trek shows of this era ended well. I think Voyager may be a little rougher than the other 2, but it's amazing that they were able to keep one consistent storyline running from the beginning of TNG all the way through to the end of Voyager, and just have it end well and tied up neatly at every point. And Deep Space Nine's always the awkward middle kid, but they nailed their ending better than the other 2, I would think. That's disputed by some people, but we're not here to have that debate. We're not even here anymore. This is the end of the video. Good night, everyone.
Go away. Go away. Do not comment below your favorite Star Trek episode. I'll come after you. Goodbye.
No, do comment below your favorite Star Trek
don't
episode.
do it.
But also go to bed.
but
no,
also
I don't want to know any of your Star Trek takes. I hate every single one of you, especially you.
No, that's wrong. Everybody post your Star Trek takes. Post your favorite episode of Star Trek, and then tell us that you're going to bed. I don't care what time it is that you're witnessing this. I don't care what your level of energy is. Post your favorite Deep Space Nine episode in the comments, and then tell me that you're going to bed.
Okay, fine. Goodbye.
Goodbye.